I think this thing is on. I'm pretty sure this thing is on. Are we live? I think we're live. The camera's live. It just turned on all of a sudden. Well, hello. It's an evening. I don't know if you could tell. It's dark and stuff. And the mood lighting is on. I know it's something y'all be absolute gangbusters about over here. Also, we got some new idol music. What if I just, don't you ever usually have a speech you do whenever you open up this crap? Maybe you should,
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Well, Rio, I'm Rio Boppin' Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. I'd hit my applause button if I had my stream tech out here. All I've got is a screwdriver. You'll have to make do with that instead. Hello, Rio in Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is, of course, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I trust Rio was having fun entertaining you fine, wonderful people, playing some Blatro over there. Hope you all had a damn good time over there. We're gonna keep some. I'm not gonna say it'll be the same comfy, cozy ooh vibes. It'll be a little bit calmer than I think what was going on last night. I think we're gonna have some fun playing some Faxanadu for Nintendo. Let me start from the top and make a drop. See what we got here bright and early on Sunday night over here on holiday weekend, if you can believe such a thing. Hello, Midnight Wolf, Crazy Two Shades, Celeste, Ravaging Marvel. Ooh. Rio Raid?
Sorry.
Hi, Rio Raid. How you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see, we got Ravaging Marvel. Hey, some of you might recognize this dame. I think you were just hanging out with her. Let's see who else we got. Chef, I continue to scroll. I see... Oh,
Oh no.
no, it flew too far. Lousy friggin' touchpads here. Come on. All right, we got Arthac, Chillbat, Duckman, Lightling, Bob Gorgy the Nine. Welcome on in as well. Misfit Murph Dog. How you doing? God damn it. Continue to scroll here.
Yes, please.
The Rio Raid totally is a surprise. Damn right. It was definitely a surprise. I definitely would have no way of knowing y'all were coming. Definitely not.
Yeah.
Let's see who else. I see Stormy. Welcome on in. Kami Mommy as well. Hello. Yeah, we got a screwdriver, but not the kind of screwdriver you want. Hello, Zilla. You new here. See, I can see that. This thing is still friggin' flying around here. Goddamn. Let's see who else. Did I say Little Rainbow Blob? If not, I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Hello, Botan, MSK. I'm still son of a bitch scrolling here.
Oh my
The
God.
thing is flying around.
So bad.
I should just be clicking and dragging, not doing the two-finger touch. Still scrolling here. Did she teleport? Yes, Golden Loki, she did teleport. Hello, Celeste as well. Yes, long time no see. Hello, King Monster as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So last night we was playing some Resident Evil Survivor, and we totally finished it.
Totally beat it.
Totally beat it. No asterisks, no weird interpretive endings, versions of the ending with toys or anything like that. Definitely nothing like that. Two-finger touch is a nickname and a half. No kidding. No freaking kidding.
Ayo.
But tonight we're gonna play an old game for Nintendo that I usually try and play at least either once a year or on my birthday, whichever happens first. And I was in Vegas for my birthday, so that never happens. We're gonna play some Faxanadu for Nintendo. Tell you all about it. It's the kind of game I can also kind of play on autopilot, so I can just go. Also, how long you figure you're gonna be here a good portion of this show, whole show? What's the plan here?
See how I feel.
Okay.
I mean, I can hang if you want to hang.
Yeah, you can hang.
Otherwise-
Well, what I'll do is if you're gonna be a permanent fixture tonight, I'll move the camera a little bit so we can see more of you. Cause I've got it.
Be right here.
There you go.
Does this
Perfect.
work?
Yeah, that definitely works. Definitely. Well, I suppose I could fix myself a little drinky poo. We are live from the bar after all. You do that. I'll probably just pour myself a scotch or something. Yeah, scotchy, scotch. I fucking love scotch. It goes in the belly. Something like that. And then, yeah, I changed up the music that plays here. It's assorted bar, billiards, and gambling hall music from Yakuza 0. I figured, is that, or I could just keep using the same idle music I do when I do the normal broadcast, and this isn't really the normal broadcast, I figured, what the hell. So, well, if I do want a scotch, which one do I want? Is it even gonna be a scotch? Maybe it's just a whiskey. Just do a nice little casual Don Draper ass little sip, just that sort of thing. Now let's see. I'm kind of between doing Glenfiddich 12, which is a fruity scotch, and no, that's not a euphemism, or one of my fancier Jack Daniels is not the one that could wake the dead, that not the 120 proof one, but I got some that's kind of in between regular JD and the thing that would wake the dead. Maybe that too. Maybe I'll roll with that tonight just to say that I did. Maybe we'll do that. I think that sounds like a plan, so I'm gonna go set that up then. And y'all can come with me via the magic of watching your computer, I guess. Or something to that effect anyway. We'll probably take it a little easier on the sauce tonight. Last night kind of went a little gung-ho, and it is a little wet here in Jersey this evening, so I don't anticipate anything funny happening, but who'd want to be 7 sheets to the wind and find out something is happening, you know? So, let's see, where's the damn thing? Is this it? Oh, that's the one that'll wake the dead. That's 133 proof. No, we don't want that one. Do not want that one. Let's see. Alright, we have the Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Select. 47% alcohol per volume. I think that's a little bit more manageable. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. I think I can do that. Without dying or something. Now that being said, of course we have very lovely whiskey glasses for that. Now this being said, I used to be the kind of schmuck who was just, I wanted neat, no ice, but also if I just drink it neat, I will probably die, so I am gonna be icing the thing down a little bit so I don't, die. I won't actually die, it's more in the metaphorical sense, like, oh my god, my insides are rebelling, so allow me to just get some ice real quick. Surely there is some ice in here somewhere. Perfect. 1, 2, good. As you can see, we're doing very scientific drink mixing here tonight. It's liquor and that's it. So let's see here. Suppose I could take the top off the damn bottle here. I suppose you could see that part. Well, that smells half decent. I suppose I could pour this son of a bitch in such a way that you can actually see it. So why don't I do that real quick? Ooh, that might be a bit much. I'll make it work. I don't have to drink it all. It's just Jack Daniels. It's not that really it's not that $200 bottle of Sinatra Select I don't own yet. Someday. But not today. And just don't spill this thing, Deb. Otherwise, you may lick it off the floor. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be on my hands and knees licking things on the floor just yet. Did someone say liquor? No, of course not. Asbestos Man, welcome on in. Definitely did not say liquor. Definitely not. See, at least tonight liquor means alcohol and not a thing with a giant tongue that's trying to kill me in a Resident Evil game. So there's that at least. What else is new? Started working on the Linux build some more, or trying to anyway. It seems if I want to actually use Linux as the operating system on the new computer, I'm gonna have to get a new capture card because apparently Linux and Direct Show don't play ball together. They're not on speaking terms, and the problem is. Well, Pib, you're using a USB, HDMI capture with this thing. Why can't you just use that on your computer? Well, see, that's the thing. When I do live from the bar, like we're doing right now, I'm looking at a CRT television, old-timey. There is zero input lag on a thing like that. It's the way it's freaking designed. That being said, there is a bit of a latency in these capture devices. And if you need to see what's done at TV reel, you just put that thing on HDMI 3.
Okay.
And so I actually decided to sit down and try and measure what the latency is on these things. Because of the desk on the main setup, I play through OBS. I see whatever you see. So there, latency in a capture card is very important. Here, it's not so important because I'm staring at a television. The actual feed could be a quarter of a second off and it wouldn't matter because I'm getting zero latency on, the original TV we used to play this kind of shit on. Problem is, on the rig, having sat down and run the numbers, I have about, assuming 60 frames per second on my computer monitors, over there on the main setup, I have a 4-second display latency. Not 4 second, 4 frame. 4 frames. And that's not too bad. I can live with that. I believe we have managed to do the minecart stages in Donkey Kong Country on what I can only assume is a 4 frame latency. That's not bad. That's not too bad by itself. Yeah, 4 seconds would not be good, absolutely not. However, on the USB devices, which is like the one we use here and the one we would have used if it wasn't so bad, it is 8 frames per second display lag. And that's a lot. That's over 1/10 of a second. That's the difference between you living and you dying in some old school video games. So we fine-tuned the numbers. We think we found some devices that could do it. It'll be another $300 out of pocket, so we'll see. I'm going to make sure that the Linux box can interface with other must-function applications to see if this will work, like my Go XLR and my Stream Decks. We have reasonable confidence those will work, but now that $300 may be involved, we're going to make sure they work first, because if this whole thing doesn't work out, then I'm gonna have to use Windows. Now, what I was surprised about is that I was able to play Grand Theft Auto 5 on Linux. That I was not expecting, so I envision once all the dust is settled and I move to a 2 PC setup, one of them is probably going to be Windows-based for emergency fallbacks. One of them will be Linux. Just a matter of which one's going to be which, the main or the gaming computer. Time will tell. Your mom is now mint as of today. I love that for you, Lightling. Love that for you. What else? You may be shocked to hear this, but I have different boobs. I have modular boobs. These are not the same boobs I wore last night. And for 2 reasons. One, last night's boobs do not fit with this outfit. They are just too big. These boobs are slightly smaller. They're still gigantic. I mean, you can still poke your eyes out in the damn things, but they have smaller boobs. The other thing, too, is I actually can't wear the normal boobs right now because they're partially broken. Let me explain. So these boobs, all of my boobs are from Aaliyah's closet. All of them. Hey, Waffles as well, welcome on. And this is their more traditional titty bib. It's a little bit heavier. It uses, I don't know, it's got some weight to it here. There's not a whole lot of, they're very firm. They are heavy, and they use Velcro as a fastener in the back. And the problem is, because they're heavy, sometimes it'll sag. So basically, I have to wear it with a bra, or else, anyway, it is what it is. So I don't usually like to use this pair these days unless I have to. The one I've been mainlining is a lot lighter, and it looks a hell of a lot more fake, but I'm kind of all about that. So it's a lot lighter because it's basically just literally just two balloons. Literally just 2 balloons. But they don't use Velcro on those. They use a snap connector. Now the problem is they're not completely dead. I'm not done here. The problem is when I've been ordering from them, I've been kind of they have a recommendation on where you measure the neckline. The problem is because these things are heavy, and if they're heavy, they'll may not stay all the way up in the way that I would like. Sometimes I skimp a little on the measurement. Problem is, I didn't realize this when I was ordering them. They don't use Velcro on the lighter titty bib. They use snap buttons. And that's got no chill. And I could wear it, but it would be an incredibly tight fit, and you'd probably start being able to see veins in my neck. So what I messaged them, and I'm not trying to get a return. I was like, hey, I didn't realize these use snap buttons when I ordered them because the diagram showed Velcro. Is there any chance you could make me an extender? Because sometimes repurchasing, finding the exact size of snap button you're using, it could be a bit of a lengthy process. And to their credit, they mailed me what is basically an extender, which is like a strip of fabric that had a snap button on it, and then two of the other kind on the other, and then you just figure it out and make it work. And it worked great for about, I'd say, 15 or 16 months until the thing physically dilapidated to the point where one of the snaps just fell out. So basically I have to rebuild that. So I'm like, okay, am I gonna bother these people to make me another extender? There's no guarantee they're even using the same buttons anymore. So I bust out my digital caliper and I measure the buttons on the extender, and then I go to Amazon and I buy one that roughly matches those measurements. So I should be able to create a new extender. So, and that's another thing that sucks is, so tomorrow's Memorial Day in the United States, and it's a long weekend for office plebs like me. One thing I don't like is because I had ordered those buttons on Amazon, right? I had literally two options for delivery date: tomorrow or Friday. I'm like, well, I don't want to sit on this until Friday. I'd have been happy with, say, a Wednesday delivery. But no, my only options were tomorrow or Friday. And the thing is, look, I'm Canadian, right? I know I sound like I come from upstate, but really I'm Canadian. And back in the decent God-fearing country like Canada, back in my day, federal holidays meant the stores were closed. Now in this country, and I suppose to an extent in Canada nowadays, that ain't the case anymore. Capitalism says these stores must remain open. The thing is I'm the firm believer, look, on holidays like that, the store is closed. Unless it's an emergency, you do not go to the store. Don't. Just leave these people alone. They're getting paid time and a half or something. Just let them have the world's chillest shift in the history of existence. And I don't like that my only options were to break that thing so an Amazon driver can deliver me some buttons and some tape to repair the armrest of this chair. I don't like that. I would have been happy with a Tuesday or Wednesday, but there was no fucking option for that. Thanks, Bezos! Yeah, Victoria Day was last weekend. Yeah, it's weird. Like, the Canadians get one weekend and the Americans get the other one. So, it was a different time, indeed. So, tomorrow, while including arguing with my Linux box, presumably depending on when that arrives, I will fashion myself a new extender for my other titty bit. I don't think there's much else for me to go on about. I suppose I could take a sip of this Jack Daniels here since the ice cubes appear to have melted and see if I've made a horrible mistake or not. I put ice in it. It's not straight, it's a little gay. I've had it before, this one's okay. I mean, regular Jack Daniels, Christ no.
Ready for a retro PiBcast summer.
Alright, kid, thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. I'll talk about the hot, wet Pib retro summer in a second. Yeah, we got 3 bottles of Jack Daniels. Regular, the thing that would wake the dead, and something in the middle. I'm drinking the something in the middle. See, Frank Sinatra loved Jack Daniels, but there's no fucking shot he drank that shit straight. He'd have that thing with ice. But here's the thing. Now, over the last several months, you've all noticed we played games, almost all of which were in high definition, about grown men with guns shooting each other in relatively grimdark situations. We've remedied that. Now that Grand Theft Auto 5 is complete, don't get me wrong, I had a fucking blast playing it. It is time for the wet hot retro pip gaming summer, some combination of those words in some order, which means all the old timey shit is back on the menu. And of course, last night we did Resident Evil Survive, and tonight we're gonna do Faxanadu. We're gonna do that. And suppose I could see if this Jack Daniels sucks first. I mean, if it sucks, it's Jack Daniels. Who cares? Just throw it into a Coke and you're done. Well, that's not too bad. Well, that's not bad. It has an oaky afterbirth. Get it? Office? There's gonna be 10 of you who get that reference, and one of them is Rio. Alright, should I get going with this evening's software of choice? Is that a thing I should consider doing? Is it? I'm asking. I have no idea. Is it a thing I should do? Should I? I don't know. No, maybe it is. Maybe it is a thing I should consider. This would be the part where I'd hit the applause button and we transition to where the game scene is, but we don't have access to that kind of technology yet, so I guess I'm just gonna... Oh, hang on. Wait. The fuck is this?
Let's go.
We shall. Celeste, hanging a 21-month reset. Welcome back. The other thing I like about wearing this white outfit is I get to wear the white pumps with this, and they're not platform, so they're a little bit more comfortable to have possibly sitting on the damn ground. These chairs kind of sit low to the ground, lower than my usual, televisions, or not television chair. Pip, you don't sit on a television. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not that drunk, I swear. That's my first alcoholic beverage today. Tomorrow will probably not be a different story. Tomorrow will probably have plenty of day drinking. Speaking of day drinking and video games, let's do this. There's no transition. We just do that. You're not supposed to sit on a TV. I believe you're not supposed to sit on a TV, but I could also be entirely wrong. This is Faxanadu, released in 1998 for the Nintendo. It's a fun little kind of side-scrolly action RPG type of thing. I actually have an original box copy of it right here from the old country in Canada. You're not going to be able to make it out from where you are, but there's a price tag for it right here. From Zellers, they were charging $69.99 for it. First of all, nice. Second of all, this game is a lot better than any game you'd pay $69.99 for these days. Depends on the TV. You could probably sell on this TV, but then you'd be committing crimes against televisions. Is that the game ... is from? Maybe. It could be. Now, you can't hear the title screen music because it just plays for a little bit and it stops. So if you want to hear the title screen music, I actually have to get up and hit the reset button. Is that a thing I should do? Should I consider doing that? Yeah, I guess I could. See if I can stand up still. Oh, I can still stand up. I have to do this now. Don't look at my tits too much here, folks. Don't do that. There. And you'll just have to warn me if the game's too loud. I think we did some pretty good sound checks yesterday, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, you love Squint's nudes and soft. Yeah, they make nudes. Yeah, one thing you're gonna notice, and we'll talk about this after the music here, for we shall discuss it, is the font. So, one of the unfortunate things about the North American release, I think the PAL release of this actually has proper text, but the typeface they have chosen for this is a choice. Many letters and or numbers also look like other letters and or numbers. For instance, this H, they've chosen to do an H where the bridge between the Eiffel Towering, so to speak, is on an angle. so it still looks like an N, but there is an actual N, obviously. Where's the roller disco? Sorry, solid. This is for Xanadu, not Xanadu Sailor Soapbox. Well, come on. And how did I not make that comment before? I totally should have. So you got H's that look like N's, O's that look like zeros. See, the rule is if you're going to do a capital O and a zero, you have to put a line through the zero. You've also got S's that, if you're drunk, might look like fives. You've also got lowercase c's that may look vaguely like lowercase e's. Fortunately, the uppercase I and the number 1 aren't really too difficult to tell apart, but jeebus H criminy. Some of these, and imagine if you wrote them down. So imagine you write it. Sometimes the passwords in these things could be like, hey, they could be like this long. And God forbid, you get to this whole thing and you go, ah, fuck, is that a G or a 6? Then you start going through it, having a fine tune, trying to guess maybe where you got the one letter right and wrong. And that's assuming you only got one letter wrong. Assuming. The way the lowercase c actually looks like your speed written lowercase e. Exactly, Rothy. But I will come on in. You weren't expecting to see Faxanadu today? Hey, around the Queen Pib show, never relax. Tell you what. I think if I just get rid of this, I think it just loads the game. You telling me I gotta reset the fucker? God damn it, I gotta stand up again? Fuck me. Ugh. I thought it was over the standing up bullshit. Perfect. So don't hit continue this time, Pib. We've already explained to everyone why the typeface looks so screwed up. You're not gonna have to do that again. I think, now, historically, I believe on Memorial Day weekend on the Queen Pib show, I think we would normally play, Oregon Trail. Maybe next weekend instead. But we would usually play that on like the Sunday, but that was back when the Sunday show was an afternoon broadcast. Now it's an evening show, but, we'll see. Maybe it'll be a thing that happens next Saturday night or next Sunday night. You never know. Faxanadu, is this the classic NES game starring Olivia Newton-John and Gene Kelly? Yeah, totally. Totally. Alright, let's get going here. Faxanadu is a game where you're some guy. I'm assuming his name is Faxanadu. Or Faxanadu, whatever. He's just walking down a road. And vibing. Perhaps this guy can give us some context on what exactly it is we're doing here. We have a bar. We have 2 bars up in the top left. We got a mana bar, which is empty. A power bar, which ain't looking so hot. And an E for what I assume is experience. And G for money. And T for who the fuck knows. Alright, well, I've been on a long journey. Oh, we're discussing ourselves during monologue? I came home to my hometown to find that it's almost deserted. The gate is closed, peoples is gone, and the walls are crumbling. I wonder what happened. Nicki Minaj fans were upset that her concert here got canceled and they kind of tore up the place. Very sad. Alright, and also this door is a one-way door. I cannot go back through that door. Who's this person? I want you to see the king right away, although you've just arrived. Okay, but consider the following. Yeah, first of all, no. Second of all, have you seen my character's health? He's dying. We should go fix that. Let's go die. Let's just hide. Let's talk to this skull on legs. Whatever the piss that thing was. Oh no. I have died. The show is now over. Fuck. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Don't have negative thoughts. Look, just remember your freaking mantra, okay? And there you have it. We are not so dead. In fact, where are we? Where actually are we? Oh, we're one scene over from where we started. Would you look at that? So the interesting thing about this is sometimes the townspeople's dialogue will change based off certain story flags that have been hit. So, the minute I go talk to who I affectionately call Churchy, a lot of people's dialogue is going to change. So what I might do is actually just wander through town and talk to people first. I might do that. Hello, Miss Exley as well. Welcome on in. Alright, well, we have... Oh, he's the merchant. He sells fish. I don't want any. Besides, the Red Lobster's going down in flames anyway. I'd be considered insensitive. What does this lady get to say for herself? Listen to people! You'll only get frustrated if you just walk around. That's why I'm sitting down. I gotta worry about that bullshit. Hey, the dwarves are robbing the elves' money and jewelry. Dwarfs spelled with an F, like the Toronto Maple Leafs, apparently. Remember, they're not dwarves, they're dwarves. Or if you're having problems with the typeface, dwarts. Maybe I should just call them dwarts. Maybe I ought to just do that. Perhaps that is a thing I will consider. What's your story, darling? This is the elf town of Elois. It is located at the bottom of the world tree. And the elves live here. Go to see the guru before you see the king. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm not gonna do that. So the interesting thing is, if you stare hard enough at that church we're standing in front of, you can tell where the crucifix on the front of it was surgically removed because Nintendo of America said, fuck you, you're not putting Christ in your games. Even though I guess the implication is in this world they still worship Christianity, which is weird because also in the Japanese version there's an actual crucifix with Christ nailed to it in the background behind the churchy. I'm not even kidding. We'll talk to him later, by the way. So what else? We got some stores. We'll talk to Mr. Smoker in a minute. Mr. Weapons in a minute. Here's the other Mr. Smoker, who just says, smoke. And dwarves are already in town. It looks like the end is near. You mean near the video game? That one? Oh. I probably should have taken off the, ignore what the chatbot just said about melting. I did actually turn off that filter, so there shouldn't be anything melting this evening. The last well is almost dry. That's okay, you can just become slaves to Aquafina now. I can't let you go. Sir, look, I understand some people see the extremely sassy, sexy-looking broad in the white leather looking like she just walked off the set of a White Snake video. And you're like, baby, I gotta give you my life. Sorry, pal, it just ain't gonna work out that way. Oh. Wait, does he just mean he won't let me inside the castle? Oh. Oh! Sorry, I thought you wanted to fuck my brains out. I'm sorry. You can see how someone in my position would assume, based off a statement like that you were being lecherous. I'm sorry, I won't assume such things in the future. Also, these are enemies. I have no means of attacking them. I don't have a weapon. Also, apparently those are dwarfs. I guess? They don't look like the ones you'd see in, like, Tolkien or something, so I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't fucking know. All I know is apparently I needed a ring to open up that door. I wonder will I will get a ring. Maybe if I talk to this churchy guy. Right, if you're going to see a fucking king, please take this ring. This ring will identify you. Don't fucking lose it or I will give you a right proper slap. The Ring of Elf. Now here's my question, right? If they've misspelled dwarves to be dwarfs, presumably because that uses one less character up in a text string, would they then call him Elphus? Elphus Presley? Would they do that? Also, did your dialogue change? Damn, many rings with different magic. Look for them one by one. No, I'm good. Also, what does Captain Smartass no shirt on gotta say for himself now? I want you to see the king. Oh, he's already said the damn thing. Oh, you're fish vendor. I don't want to talk to you. I ain't talking to you. How about you? Did you change your words? Nah, you didn't. Alright, I'll just go talk to the fucking king. I'll just go do that. Because we're not getting nowhere until we talk to that rat bastard. I suppose we'll go do that there. The thing that's kind of throwing me for a loop with the television, and you can't see it because you're obviously not watching the show through a television, you're just watching it through the capture card, is the screen is, I won't say warped, but parts of it feel more elongated than others. It's kind of weird looking, especially when you see the transition. Like, it doesn't feel equal. You'd know if you had one of these damn things. Can this guy let me go now? Oh, the king is waiting for you. Oh, is that so? He already looks like he's whacking it up there. He didn't even bother waiting for me to show up and start pounding one over there. Alright, what's your deal, king? Oh, you're dancing a jig. Okay. Glad you could come. A disaster has befallen us. The Elf Fountain water, which is our life source, has stopped. The wells are drying up. Many men went out and nobody came back. So, I guess what I'm asking here is you're a last hope. I shall give you 15,000 golds. Not money, just golds. Prepare for your journey with this money. It will be a dangerous journey. Or adventure, whatever. I feel like I can't say journey and then say journey again. It's a little weird. Take care of yourself. And it gives me 15 bucks. 1,500 bucks. What happens if I talk to you again, Mr. King Bader? There is nothing more I can do to help you. Looking forward to good news. What are you, a fucking manager?
He literally just throws money at you and says, fix it.
Fix it! Well, now that I've talked to him, I think some of the dialogue here might change. Let me see here. Yeah, he just says good luck. How about this person? What do you got for me now? There's a fountain in the town of Forepaw. Who's naming these places? Wait, is there any chance I could confuse any of those letters for something else? It could be Forkpaw. It could be Forkpaw. Forcpaw. I mean, it's not, but it could be. This guy is... Don't give him money. Also, his boobies are bigger than mine. Do I want a martial art lesson? It's just the one art, actually. For 200 golds. All he does is he just partially recovers your health. Hit the B button. You don't want it. And this guy's kind of the same thing. He's, I shall give you magic for 200 golds. He just refills your mana bar. As you can see, they're both kind of full, so... Let us proceed as if this is going really well. Because it is. Just hop on over them. Was Mr. Smoke got anything different to say for himself now? Do you have a weapon for fighting? No, I have one for drinking. All the other martial arts were stolen. Now there's only one? Exactly. It's just the one martial art, actually. So I'm going to do something particularly interesting here. This guy says he sells tools. Well, I'm here to buy. I just love that he just showed up wearing his tank top. Hi, Mimi. Coming down here, Mimi Mau Mau. So I'm gonna buy a stabby knife. I'm gonna do that. What else am I gonna buy? So we got 1,100 bucks. We had 1,500. We spent 400. I'm also gonna buy a red potion. That's a portable heal. I'm gonna do that. Let's see what else we got here. What else could we purchase here? We've got, I could do another one. I'll do another one. It gets us down to 780 bucks. Okay. Alright. Let's buy ourselves another one. You know, what can I say? I like carrying around a couple of drinks. It is what it is. Then I got 620 bucks. Let's see what else we can buy from this bastard. Nello, I sell tools. You're right. That H does look like an N. Again, typeface is sometimes very important. I'm gonna buy this elixir for 320. Standing on the counter? I mean, you gotta stand on the counter. I mean, you could stand down there and talk to him, but you gotta jump up there. It's the rule. You have to jump physically on the counter if you want to talk to this guy. You can talk from him down there, but just jump. Just do it. Yeah, exactly. You gotta assert dominance, exactly like that. So we got 300 bucks left. Let's go talk to the other Mr. Smoker over here. Now, I now know that he's got his arms crossed in front of him like this. But I used to think that was actually because the texture was different. Of course, I was a kid, so I didn't realize at some point you grow hair on your arms. I thought that he just had his pants pulled up past his tits. And maybe he does, I don't know. So what we're gonna do here is he's selling exactly one item. Well, okay, it's multiple of one item. It is a jack key. We're gonna jack it 3 times. He thanks me for shopping. We're selling keys, what would we like? I'd come here to buy after all. Alright, we're down to $100. Pulling a Coyote Ugly on the counter. Damn right I was. Damn right. Is Miss View actually gonna sit in there?
She's thinking about it. She's like remembered that she hasn't had that done here today and
Yeah.
has been sitting in it since.
Well, there you go. Alright, so now we're flat broke. Maybe going, Pib, why'd you make yourself flat broke? One thing you may have noticed here, that guy's dialogue changed. A minute ago, he was asking if we had a weapon for fighting. And now he's reverted back to the dialogue he had when we were broke. I wonder if anything else changed now that we're flat broke. Like, we got one of them jokers in Balatro that does something if you have, like, no money. I wonder if maybe that changes something. Apparently the king is now waiting for me. He said good luck last time I spoke with him. Hey, king, what's up? Glad you could come. Disaster has been... Wait, didn't I already give the speech?
There's too many people. Oh, I can't.
Look, there's too many people who walk in here all dressed like they walked off the set of a White Snake video with fat tits and a great ass. I can't tell one of you from the other, so I'm just gonna throw another $1,500 at you, okay? It's because I have no way of knowing if that was you or not.
Nice.
So, the king, if you don't have money, he gives you money. If you have money, he tells you to fuck off. If you spend exactly what he gives you, he will give you another $1,500. Because all he does is he just checks, are you broke?
He's a king. You
Yeah.
don't know.
He's not. This isn't a thing he's usually having to pay attention to anyway. What the fuck does he
He
care?
doesn't run the books.
No. So I'm gonna buy the Deluge Magic, because you should have it. They really want if gold 0, do the speech instead of if talks, do the speech. Yep. And then and now that I have money, this guy changed back to do you have a weapon for fighting? Which I do. What happens if I stick it in his face? Give me a wallet, bitch. Alright, while we're here, I'm gonna buy one more key. Nah, I'm not gonna. Well, I kinda have to eventually. Nah, I'm not gonna do it right now. So now we can just walk out of town if we want. Damn many rings, yeah, I'll bet. We'll just leave now. Oh, other things I should do. Let's get that magic equipped. Let's get a key equipped. So the item that is equipped is in the top left corner. It is used in certain contexts. For example, a key will be used if you walk up to a door that is locked by that particular key. This is locked by the jack key. It's the only make of key we have right now here. So I've used the key. And I'm going to the door. Also, the keys collapse into 1,000,000 pieces the second you use them. Yeah, they just shatter on impact. And actually, this is a one-way door. It's the one weird thing in this game is you can't go back to the starting town once you leave it.
That's wild.
Unless you die, then you'll warp back there, but we kind of don't want to die right now. This elixir that we purchased, if you look under at the magic entry for Deluge, it's the bottle that's a little bit to below and to the right. The elixir is basically a Legend of Zelda fairy. If I run out of health, it'll automatically replenish all my health and mana, and then it is consumed. But we need it for a quest item later, so we bought it basically to save ourselves like 5 minutes down the line. And you may have noticed as I stab these things that in addition to me picking up money when they drop it, is I've also been picking up experience points. That stuff is sort of important. Sort of. Yes, or legs, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, the enemy design in this is a little weird sometimes. I mean, it's not this scene, it's the next one. They've got the guys who we're just pelvic thrusting in all directions like they're Quagmire or something. Yeah, those are the guys right here. Look at that guy.
Oh my god.
They're just doing pelvic thrust. They get 2 frames of animation, and it's just pelvic thrust. They're just thrusting their dick in your general direction. They're dancing a little jig. They don't drop nothing but experience points. Now, I'm gonna go up there just for funsies, but I can assure you there's nothing good in there. We'll go and have a look anyway. Please walk back here. I want the experience points. Never mind, fuck you. So you may go, wait a minute, Pivot's a store. Why would there be anything bad in here? This is an interesting store. If you want, you can sit at this point in the game and grind up $700 to $600 for the almost most powerful shield in the game and one of the more powerful magics in the game. You have the option. It's the only way it's gonna work because there's no other fucking way you're gonna raise that kind of capital this early in the game. Just gonna leave and probably, yep, take damage because that idiot spawns right there.
Can you backtrack to this point when you have more money?
Yeah, you could. There's a couple layers of bullshit that would happen along the way, but I'll get into that later. You could, but it might come at some cost.
Right.
Let's see, what do you gotta say for yourself, darling? There are dwarfs all over in the tower trunk. Like the Toronto Maple Leafs, they're dwarfs. Or dwarts, whatever. Go out of town, turn right, and go straight. No, we prefer to say that we go forward. Then you'll find the Tower of Trunk. Okay. Why is it called the Tower of Trunk? Is it shaped like a trunk? Is that what's going on here? Is that what this is all freaking about? Is that what this is? Alright, what's Mr. Weapon Vendor got that I don't? The most devious enemy, dwarts and jorts. Oh no. Oh no. What do you got? Well, he's got the same stabby weapon, the same magic. They both gone up $100. The red potion has also gone up in price of $180. A shield is now also available for sale. We're not gonna buy it, but inflation is real from town to town. The price has gone up quite drastically, as you can see. There's definitely some price gouging going on here, big time. We're not buying anything he's selling. I believe the key vendor, he's only got the jack key, but back in the previous town, they were $100. I'm pretty sure here they're 150. Okay, 140, whatever. What a weird number. So, they've gone up in price. Aww. Picture of a kitty. Alright, well, we're inside a bar. I guess there's people getting drunk here. What's your story? We blocked the passage to the next town by building a wall. But the dwarfs keep coming. So what I'm hearing is you built the giant wall and you made the dwarfs pay for it. See how well that works. You should have a shield. It'll protect you from dwarf attacks. No, it'll protect you from dwarf magic attacks. Not regular attacks. It doesn't work that way.
Magic schmagic.
Magic, blah, whatever. Well, let's keep looking around here. And again, after a certain flag gets tripped, I do believe their dialogue options changed. Welcome to the town of Apollonia. Okay, let's go talk to Churchy. What's he gotta say for himself? Hey, you need peace of mind. I'll fucking meditate with you there, aye?
Oh?
Wow, you kissed your mother with that fucking mouth? Well, let's see. Would this password have any immediate apparent problems in it? Okay, there is one possible issue at the end. It either says ho, or no, or N0, or H0.
Is that an N?
It's technically an H.
It's an H that looks like an N.
I know. That's an H.
Fun.
I know.
It's not fun.
I did break him, a very portable. Come on, and we did break that best. At least he said SNK instead of that. Yeah, he's speaking in tongues. I need a young priest and a twink priest or something like that. Let's check out a doc. He full heals you, but he costs a lot of money. Let's talk to the noise.
Yeah, that does not look like an H. I would not have.
Are you hurt? Our doctor can help. Actually, see the thing is, if you look at the N in Novice, you can see what the N actually looks like. And if you look 2 lines down, you can see the H for Nand Dagger. I'm sorry, Hand Dagger.
Huh.
Yeah. Like I said,
It's so weird that the N is so, I guess, normal looking and not like with like funk and stank, because the rest of the font has a little bit of like character to it.
yeah, like the W's got some. I mean, yeah, the W's got some zazz. The E's got serifs on it.
Yeah.
The A's got serifs. The N does not have any serifs. It is sans serif.
Now I can't stop looking at Lethner.
Lethner. Lethner.
Lethner armor.
You know, that's this great former WWE person, Brock Lesnar.
And Snealed.
And Sneal.
Can't unsee it.
I don't think you're gonna see Brock Lesnar in too many more WWE games.
Oh.
Who's this one? You can carry 8 items. They're all important shoes as well. Well, actually, you can carry 9 items. It's like a gun. You have 8 items here, but if you put one of them into the use slot, it gets pulled out of inventory, which, you know, reduces it by 1. So really, your inventory is 8 plus 1. I just will actually the video game. I'm an asshole. Hey, did you learn the Guru's mantra? Oh, is that what he was doing? I thought he was possessed. Hey, the mantra will return you to this world. Hold or nold onto the mantra.
Nold.
I'm gonna have to go out of my way to make sure I'm pronouncing the H's as N's. Nold onto the mantra.
Nold.
Nodal. No, or if you're playing Game of Thrones, Nodor. Just Nodor. No door of any kind. Alright, well, I suppose we go for a little walk here. We got Captain Superlegs coming off the friggin' skull there, as well as Zombie Quagmire, because he's going giggity, 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 giggity. And again, this is actually a pretty good spot for grinding if you did want to sit around and earn enough to get that shield, but again, I'm going to give that a pass. Now, those spiky enemies are going to be kind of a pain in the ass. They drop bread, I guess that's bread, otherwise it could also be a giant grub. I prefer to think it's that, or a ham. It could be a ham. It could also be a ham. But it gives you health. Problem is the weapon we have right now is incapable of reaching it. So in order to actually hit the bastard, in the near term, we basically have to use our magic. So, yeah. Another thing here, let's not go into this tower of trunk. Oh, I figured it out. It's shaped like a trunk. I guess. Sure. So over here is that wall that they said they built that they said the dwarfs were gonna pay for, right? Obviously, I can't get through it. I must need something to get through this damn thing. I must require something to that effect, so, perhaps whatever it is I'm looking for is in there. We'll wander on it. Now, here's the thing. Now, I told you earlier that after they're used, those keys vanish. So once you go in, don't leave until you're ready, or you'll need another key in order to get in. This ain't like freaking Dragon Quest or something where you get the fancier keys and they're usable in perpetuity forever. It don't work that way. Now, should I play this the way it's intended to do?
You do whatever you want. Your show.
I'm gonna have it both ways. I'm gonna have it both ways. So, there is a mechanic in this game called a global counter, and is incremented on certain scenes. And if the global counter is sitting at 4 on a particular scene and you kill everything that's on it, an item will spawn. And on the next scene, it is one of those scenes that will increment the global counter. So we have 1. I'm gonna take a step back. This makes it 2. Let's make it 3. Now we'll make it 4. Now let's kill everyone here. Let's just make everything in front of us really freaking dead, including that little bastard over there. Oh. I think I fucked up. I think my math is off slightly. The maths were not mathing. Alright, well the punchline is if I actually done that right, it was supposed to spawn the item that I'm supposed to defeat a boss in order to get in here. So I could have gotten it right here instead of doing the entire dungeon. But there's no way to know that unless you're very good at experimenting. So we'll just do this dungeon as it was drawn up. We'll just do that. I also love that the hue on the TV is not the same as the hue that's on there.
It's like, it's warmer on the TV.
Yeah, and I think I did a little bit of a hue shift in OBS to try and make it match, but I've never been able to make it one-to-one match how it actually looks on the television. Like, it looks more gold on the TV than mustard, you know? So that's the demonic cow. You can tell by its cow shape. Very cow shaped.
Oh, he's cute. He's got little sunglasses on.
I guess I didn't consider that. I thought he just stole my eyeliner. But, so the way he works is when he gets close to you, he jumps. And, if he doesn't time it right, he'll just jump right over you. And I think he's just stuck down there now. Maybe the next one will be... Okay, so if he does it right... Like, it's possible for him to just jump right over you. But it also means that if you're trying to kill him, just jump towards him and swing your weapon, he'll just jump right into it. Just like that. That's what he'll do. Same thing with you, you miserable rat bastard there. Okay, any chance Mr. Spiky Boy wants to fall off there so I have to do with his bullshit? Maybe I can just take a couple swings at him. Perfect. No, I don't want to blow all my damn magic here. Ah, damn it, that thing's got an expiration date. Don't. Son of a bitch!
Oh, so he's a magic the green bar?
Yes. Whew. Those things don't sit there for... No, it's fine. I don't know what the hell to call that enemy.
Just a little lizard guy. Just a little guy.
I don't know if it's like a musical note or what the hell's going on with that guy.
No, it just looks like a little lizard guy.
Okay.
Yeah, a little frog guy. Just a guy.
This little froggy guy. Oh yeah, well who's this guy? Oh, never mind. I'm getting hang on, I'm getting ahead of myself. That's his friend Froggy 2. This time it's Froginal. Oh, it's goddamn spiky things are catching up to me over here. Go away. Alright, then who the hell is this guy? Who's this? Who's that? Who's that? Well, whoever he is, he wants me dead. And I ain't going down there, because he hits very hard. Very hard. I'm not going anywhere near him. Some kind of dragon? It's a likely story. Yeah, I guess that's a dragon. Or a wyvern, or a drake. Wait, if that's a drake, you keep Kendrick Lamar away from him. He's wrecking the shit out of him. We picked up the Matlock, which is what we needed to bust down that wall. And that is the item that if I, learned how to count the 4 properly, I would have been able to get without even fighting that boss.
Oh, okay.
Now, that item, to this point in the game, can only be acquired by defeating that boss. And I believe it's a situation where I don't think going back there and fighting him again will make it spawn again. But as it happens, we used up like half our magic killing that guy because I wasn't gonna fucking go anywhere near him. So there's very little sense in us making us play on him again because we don't have the magic. We do not. We just don't. So we're not gonna do that. However, we got 3,400 to our name. That's pretty cool. That's more money than I usually have at this point in the game. We're just gonna get the hell out of here. Preferably without having to waste any more of our goddamn magic, so we can at least get back to town here. And again, like I said, once you leave this place, we had to burn a key in order to get in here. So if you enter and accidentally walk back to the door, and if you don't have any more keys, you gotta go walk back to town to get the key, and there are certain parts of the game where that could really fuck you over. Also, here's another thing, too. This wall plays by the same rules. If I knock this wall down, then go back to town. Like, if I knock this wall down, walk to left, then immediately walk back here, that wall will be right back where it was.
So they rebuild it.
Yeah, they rebuild it instantly.
Oh, no.
Dwarves, they got some work ethic on them. I'll tell them that goddamn much. So, don't knock this thing down until you know you're going to proceed.
Who's taking us to school tonight?
As it happens, we are going to proceed. So I'm gonna hit down and B to activate this. So there. And those guys are in kind of a pain in the ass position. I'll see if there we go. Well, at least I made a couple $100 out of those idiots. Let us proceed upwards as soon as I can be asked. Come on. Come on. There you go, you shit. Yes, according to Google search, he's one of those non-poisonous ones.
It's a shroom dude.
He's a shroom dude. And those are the little fun guys who fly around and give you food, but are also a pain in the ass to kill until you get a halfway decent weapon. But they fly in relatively predictable patterns that do not change. Now, one thing you may have noticed with this guy is he doesn't run at a constant rate. You may notice that when he gets started, he's kind of slow. And then after he's been going for a while, he moves faster. This is very important for platforming. So for example, if I stand right at the end of this and jump, he ain't gonna make it. So, yeah, he needs a running start. I'm gonna go to the end, and I could still fuck that up, but I made it. So that's another thing that affected for this game. There's a difference between a standing jump and a running jump, like it's fucking Tomb Raider. It's technically a glove, but yes, I could also believe it's a severed hand.
Just a severed hand hanging
Just a
off
severed hand.
the ledge.
That severed hand, also this guy's got parachute pants, as you can tell here. He definitely can't touch this. That severed hand will temporarily increase your offensive power. Temporarily.
Okay.
I figure it's not worth going over there and grabbing it, especially since we're just going right back to town anyway. You know it's the color scheme, but the dude looks naked? You mean my guy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's not wearing pants.
Same thing.
This is the town of Forkpaw. Wait, someone told us about Forkpaw earlier. Said there was a spring there or something. You telling me my guy's not wearing any pants? You mean telling me he's doing the Captain Zap Brannigan from fucking Futurama or something? Is that what's going on?
Wearing little booty shorts.
Yeah, it could be, I guess. It's real femboy hooter hours. Alright, well, I'm not talking to Mr. Fish Vendor, but how much would he want for a minor healing and a minor magic replenishment? 150 bucks. I'll pass. Tell you what I am gonna do, though. I'm gonna assert dominance by standing on a damn counter, and we are actually gonna make some purchases here. We are actually going to do that. I want a long sword. I want some natural sword enhancement. I want my sword to be nice, big, and long. It'll make things really awesome. Also, if I wanted, I could buy some fancier armor, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. Also, I'm technically short on being able to purchase that, so maybe we'll just leave it like that. I'll just buy. Now, one thing though, you have to step outside in order to equip the sword. Because there's no open there's no open carry laws in the stores. You notice I don't have the stabby thing on right now? That could be important later on in certain contexts. If you want to equip the damn thing, you gotta step outside and do it. There you go. Well, we could stop by Churchy. We should stop by him and see what tongues he's speaking in now. I shall give you a title. Aspirin.
So, because you're giving me a headache.
Pretty
Get outta
much.
here.
Make sure you fucking live up to it. Okay. Do you want to speak in tongues, though? It ain't peace of mind. I'll fucking meditate with you, aye? Oh, no. Alright, so... Benoig... Kisk... Aich... Shubadub.
Fuck, is that a W at the end?
Yeah, that's a W at the end. But yeah, I think the only real letter of concern here would be that thing that's either an N or an H. I think that'd be the only problematic one here. I think. Though, if you squint your eyes, you might think that capital B at the end is an E. You're not careful about that sort of thing. You don't have to actually write those passwords down, by the way. Now, one thing that does happen when I stop and talk to Churchy there, it resets my death warp point. So if we die at any point, we will be returned to this town. It works backwards and forwards. However, the death warp is only set for the furthest Churchy you talk to. So if I went back to the previous town and talked to Churchy there, this town is still my respawn point. Get away from me. What does the nurse have to say for herself? There is a spring in the town of Fortress. You'll find the dried up fountain and the entrance to the tower right above this town. So long.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, the NPCs in this are very helpful.
Yeah, they are.
They're not like the ones in Castlevania 2 that tell you in roundabout ways to go vote for Ralph Nader. These people just like, oh yeah, here's all the information. Also, here's my social security number. Any other questions? I hear quite often about a fountain in the sky. When you go down from the town, you'll come to a place where the sky opens above. They say a fountain is up in the sky, but you need wing boots. ...
I'm gathering that there's a fountain in the sky.
And?
You'll need wing boots.
Huh. Well, that was a nice mystery we almost had on our hands. Almost. Whatever. So there, now you know at some point we gotta use wing boots. And there's just Captain Smoke. We don't gotta talk to him yet. How many keys we got, actually? Actually, I will need to speak with him once. I may as well do it now. I need to buy another Jack key. I just can't stop buying Jack keys. I just really gotta jack those keys.
There might be a fountain in the sky. Maybe.
Yes, is there a fountain in the sky? ...
Perhaps. Some say.
Some say, many people are saying, concerning. Harley, I got a 5-month resub. Welcome back. Mwah. Doing all right over there. It's a holiday weekend. We figured we'd go live from the bar one more time. I also love how the capture card is kind of freaking out and doing something weird with a vertical line on the bottom there. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's all about. I honestly have no clue. All I know is there's lots of perfectly good free health over here. Let's check for it. Also, I have no idea what the global counter is at, but once it's at 4, something magical is gonna happen. I also equipped that key I just bought for no reason in particular. Come on, show me the good stuff. Fine, don't show me the good stuff. See if I fucking care.
Are you checking for?
That, and I want something. I want that. I want that.
I want it.
I want it. I want temporarily invincibility.
I am free from injury because of the ointment.
So now, I can just walk through shit. So I need to get to this dungeon, which is right up here. I gotta take this elevated path and do some careful platforming and just go right in that door. Yeah, that's the fountain. We'll look at it more later. So I am invincible until that shit runs out. It's good for about 30 seconds. And we're just gonna walk right through enemies. I'm not fucking with any of that shit. Just gonna keep walking. Even to go past Shroomy Boy down there. If I play my cards right, I should be able to make it to the second floor before it wears off. Should. And there you have it. So it'll run out right about here. Or right about here. So I'm just gonna take that guy out now, because, alright, there it goes. The power of the ointment is gone. Now, there's an interesting secondary thing here. You may go, Pibby, you had money for a shield. Why didn't you buy one? Shields in this game do not do any direct physical damage reduction. What they are good for is damage reduction on magic attacks, the kind you see Mr. Parachute Pants up there doing. The problem is, is that due to a coding bug in the game, even if you have the ointment, which as you saw enabled me to just run through people, the shield will go, oh, there's magic coming at you. I should deflect it and cause you less damage.
Oh no!
So you still take the damage that you would have taken normally by blocking it with the shield.
Oh,
Of course, the funny thing is if you swing through it, which means your shield is down, it passes right through you harmlessly. See, due to a coding bug, that happens. So I generally don't equip a shield early, because I don't want to deal with that bullshit. Now, normally this dungeon's a lot longer than it's going to look. We're kind of doing this dungeon backwards, and you'll see why shortly here, as I finish in with Captain Moo Moo over here, who just fell all the way down there. What a fucking schmuck that guy was. And, ah, damn it, you're both supposed to go in the hole. Well, you're both down there now. Kiss my ass. Hey, that looks like that guy from the start of the game wanted to sell me magic, which I just had to touch him in his robes. Ooh! I can't but notice there's a thing over on the left side of the screen that looks like the elixir that we bought in town. But it's all the way over there. What am I gonna do about that? Oh, wait. I am carrying an elixir. Fancy that. You've done well to get here. This is the spring of Trunk. Not Trump, Trunk. You'll need elixir to revive the spring. Will you give me your medicine? And if you don't have it, he tells you to fuck off. If you do have it, he takes the elixir off your hands and apparently uses it to fix the spring. This spring will flow again. There are 2 more. It's like my breasts. You'd better go and find them and look at that gush. Look at it gushing like that, Mood. As soon as water flows in the fountain, go to Maskin, and find the poison the dwarfs hide. Or Masion?
Yeah, is that an E or a C?
I mean, it is actually a C, but it's a valid question. It is very much a valid question.
It's a very voluminous, very, very powerful spring.
Mm-hmm. Mood. Kind of like that. Otherwise, the elves will be destroyed. See, I love that they call them dwarfs, but not elves. The elves get the proper pluralization, but the dwarfs do not. Again, like the freaking Toronto Maple Leafs. Yeah, it's come out swinging right there. Oh, would you look at that? Another ointment. That one's just always there no matter what you do. Oh, let's look at that. More free invincibility. Would you imagine that? Let's go for a walk then. Again, that's why we didn't equip the shield, because then this guy's magic would actually stand a chance of hitting me. So, let's see. We'll keep climbing this damn tower. So technically, we've already kind of pulled off the main objective for this place, but I actually want that elixir, so I'm gonna go get it. I want one for me. Hello, Mr. Guy who looks like a dog doo-doo. Just gonna shoot on through here. Now this is technically a boss. You'll be able to tell because the music changed. And the thing is, in this game, there's sort of a flag that runs where if you're using like a special item, like in this case, the ointment, it will deactivate after about, I don't know how many frames it was, maybe 64 frames. And there may be a way to extend it if you pause on the correct frame, but good luck with that in a real-time attempt. That was a xenomorph? Oh, is that what that was? All I know is this guy's making fruity pebbles drop out of the damn ceiling, so I'm just gonna keep moving. And I'm gonna go over here and pick up this elixir. And then I'm gonna wander over here and let him kill me. Oh wait, he couldn't kill me. I used up the elixir. Then, I'm gonna walk back over there and grab another elixir. There you go. Wait a minute. Is there anything stopping me from doing that again? Technically, no.
But you can only have one elixir, right?
Correct. Also, that boss music shouldn't be playing right now. I think we left too quickly. It shouldn't be playing right now. But yeah, the game only tracks, do you have elixir? Yes, no. It does not keep track of how many elixirs you're holding. And I'm gonna kill this bastard. Oh, would you look at that? He dropped wing boots. Very nice. How kind and courteous. Just what we were looking for. So yeah, we needed those wing boots so we could fly into the sky. And find out that apparently there's some great mystery up there. And Mr. Xenomorph is kicking my ass, which I'm not a fan of. Oh, well. Gosh, if I took that much damage...
Yeah, this will go back.
I know where I can get that fixed. I know exactly where I can get that fixed. Go grab another one. Then kill him so he can't hit me on the way out. Shit. Alright, get me again. It's like I'm not leaving this thing until he's dead and I haven't taken any hits. I gotta hit him like 3 times. Shit. Now the thing with the weapon is if you use it closer to an enemy, sometimes it counts as 2 hits instead of 1. So sometimes it really behooves you to really get in range of the fucker up close. Fuck. Come on.
Now we figured out why
I thought you meant like Alexis Springs Eternal. What is this? Baseball?
Yes.
Alright, I might wait till Mr. Dog Turd lines up and I can get these bees killed.
Bees.
Alright, that didn't take any damage from him. And actually, come here. You can't get me.
Eyelashes.
I love that she's got a butt on the back of her head.
She does have a butt on the back of her head. She's got
Very pretty eyelashes, but a butt on the back of her head. As you can see, can't get me from here. Just can't do it. It's worth about 200 bucks. It's not too bad. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and drop right down his hole over here. Oh, one thing you may have deduced: the longer weapon, or the sword that I got, the natural sword enhancement, in addition to increasing my attack range, also hits for more damage, and also enables me to kill those spiky guys I couldn't reach normally. Now, y'all remember that whole global count mechanic that I've been talking about a couple of times here? This is where it's also going to come into play, because I'm going to use it to get a shitload of pairs of wing boots here. So what we're going to do is I believe the counter is at 4. So what I'm going to do here is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, we're not going to drop down from here. We want to stay right where we are. So I kill the first 2 with the sword, the third with the magic. Oh, would you look at that? I just got a set of wing boots. Now I have 2 pair of wing boots. You know what's better than 2 pair of wing boots? Yes, 3 pair of wing boots. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, you can kill the first 2 with your sword, last one with a shot of magic. Bada bing, bada boom. More boots! I'm gonna grind up to like 5 pair of boots. So 1, 2, 3. You know, you may go, Piv, you going that fast is kind of making my eyeballs bug out the back of my head. Is there any reason for that? Yeah, the bee kind of spawns like right friggin' near you. But if you do the screen transition before the graphics spawn in, he can't hit you. So here's number 4. Because yeah, notice every time I actually decide to do the scene, I take damage. It's not much, but it's still damage. So I believe that's 4 pair? Okay, no, it's 5 pair, alright. Do I want to drag it up to 6 pair?
Safety strap.
You know what, I feel like 5 should be enough. Actually, I may have... I think at this point in my strategy, I think at some point I have to seriously consider using a red potion, but for now, we should be fine. Emphasis on the word for now. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop down here and then we're just gonna leave. Bye. And yes, this is the fountain. You pointed it out briefly. We were just kind of rushing through because I had temporary invincibility. And then, of course, there's a big door up there, too, that I can't seem to reach. I wonder what the deal with that is. Oh my god! Shoes. Exactly. Oh my god. Shoes. All those shoes.
This shit's really
They should suck.
They should suck.
So we're getting... No, you're fine. We're getting a little low on health, but... That's where this part comes in handy, because they just kind of keep spawning, and or that.
Oh,
That works
okay.
too.
Whatever.
So, you just do this, just eat the thingy, and then you kill that guy and eat the thingy. Let's see how much health we can get here before the ointment shows back up. 'Cause I'm a big baby, and I prefer to have infinite health, or I should say invincibility whenever possible. So I believe this should be, the count should now be at 4, I think. There it is.
Yeah, you're on.
The math is mathing. Alright, so again, I have temporary invincibility. And the guy said to go to where the sky opens up, so I'm gonna do that. Go one more screen over, and use the boots. So what you're gonna notice here, folks, is after I hit the button to confirm this, you see where it says T00 in the upper right? That's gonna change to a countdown. I believe we'll have a 40. Yes. Now, the way that counter works is every 64th frame, it checks if there's anything in there, and it will decrease it by 1. If you pause the game on a 64th frame, it will skip the check. The problem is if you don't time it properly, it will technically cause it to go faster. So you gotta be careful doing that thing in a real-time attempt. Anyway. No ho ho! I'll tell you all about the water in the spring. Dot. Oops, falling asleep. The water was put. Wait, did this start out as dialogue and then turn into a narration? No, I'm just believing this is what he's saying. The poison is almost gone, so it's alright to wake him up. Him being me. Watch. Something is wrong. Actually, it occurs to me how the ... joke is not from this game. It's from Worm Journey to the Center of the Earth on Nintendo. Oops. And then Gush. Get the keys from the Guri in the Tower Fortress. I mean, that place I was just in. And search for the undiscovered first fortune. I'll do that. Hey, Wilbur as well. Welcome on in. So, as you can see, the wing boots are still active. And we're gonna use that to our advantage. So I'm gonna re-equip that jack key, because we gotta get back into that dungeon we were just in. And also, we're still invincible.
Oh shit.
We're still invincible as well. So, before you ask, I don't have the key for that door. So instead of having to go around, I can just do this. We're gonna keep using this to our advantage. Because then, I can fly up here. I can get into this door here, and then, remember that room we were in where I spammed all the things to get the wing boots? And how there wasn't really an easy way to get there, and I kinda had to run around for a while? I got the wing boots, just fly up, stupid. The power of the ointment is gone, but I can do this. So I want one more set of wing boots, now I'm good. So I'm gonna go in here, which is actually a door, it's not just part of the artwork here. Hey, use this key to open the door below. You'll find the first spring. He gave me a key, Joe. Key Joe. It's technically a Joker key. Technically. Like it's a freaking Blatro or something. It is a Blatro. I'm gonna take a second and relax because my co-pilot went off. Oh, I'm just gonna slouch for a second. Y'all cool with that? Y'all don't mind if I just slouch for a second? Good. Yeah, I didn't think you'd mind, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh. These are pants, by the way. They may not look like they are, but they are. I bet you that looked majestic. Alright, let's sit. Actually, this ain't too bad. I'm gonna sit like this for a second. It's nice because now my legs can stretch out. Thigh mode, it is nice, isn't it? I'm literally sitting on the edge of my seat. I am, it's pretty nice. So that is the Joker key. Now, the other interesting thing here is, remember how the room we were in before we entered was the one where I got the wing boots? And how every time we go through a room that has something like that on it, increments the global counter. Guess what's gonna be sitting at 4 when we run right past it? You know that scene where we've been getting the ointment? When we rock back through there, it'll already be at 4. Which is nice. God damn, my stems look good from here. They look really good. These pointy toe shoes are very nice. Very nice. Should I show them off to you? Perhaps I shall. I'll take this as an opportunity to stand up here. How about I do that? That sounds like a plan. I'm gonna stand my happy ass up. Oh yeah, it's like, why did Rio? Oh yeah, she's giving me her zoots or something like that. So I'm gonna stand up for a second here, and I encourage you all to do the same. Is there anything fun going on back here? Nah, this looks pretty normal back here. Pretty normal indeed. Actually, from here I should be able to let you see my shoes. Do you want to see shoes? Do you want to see shoes? Of course you want to see shoes. Aren't they nice? Don't they look lovely? Very lovely white heel. Of course they look nice. Oh my god, I'm giving away feet for free. Most people have to pay to see something like that, but you got it for free at your local department store! Whatever the piss that joke was. Whatever the fuck any of that was. I tell you what I am gonna do though. We're gonna take a little BRB, permit y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever you're gonna do. We come back, we'll advance the Faxanadu forward. We'll be right back. As soon as I figure out how to hit this fucking thing. Alright, we're back. This wasn't the scene I wanted. I wanted this one. I wanted this one. I wanted this scene. Hi. How you doing? You having fun out there?
No. I mean, yes. I'm kidding. We're having so much fun we could puke. ...
We're having so much fucking fun we'll be singing zippity doo dah out of our assholes.
Exactly.
So says Mr. Clark W. freaking Griswold over there. Yeah, wow, Rio.
I love you.
I love you too.
Yes, we're having so much fun. We're learning all the things about Faxanadu.
You missed this part after you went upstairs. Like, I'm gonna slouch, and I just went, oh.
Did you?
It's a really good look.
Stretch the legs out.
Yes. Hit the stream marker button there.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. This is a good angle. I think the people like it.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do the whole show like this, though.
No.
I don't think it's
kind of
gonna be
hard
possible.
to see the TV.
Yeah, a little awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Don't think I can do it in perpetuity from that angle.
We'll just mount the TV.
Should find a way. Well, no, we don't have to mount the TV to the ceiling. We just have to mount a mirror and put it on an angle. You know, like a periscope or something.
Yeah.
Plank stream when? Exactly, Jeff, that noise. Anyway, I am Pip. This is my partner, my partner in crime, my partner in everything else, Rio.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You like you having a fun time? Been streaming too. I like that. Love that. All right. Do we want to? Well, let's have another sip of this. Do you want a sip of this?
Sure.
It did have 2 ice cubes in it that have melted hours ago.
It smells really good.
Yeah. It's not the this will wake the dead, but it does have some kick. That look, I only saw that look in my periphery and I could see where that was going.
Woo! It burns.
Deep burn. Oh, so deep.
Woo! Woo!
I mean, it's not the 133 proof, but it'll do in a pinch.
Feels good.
All right, suppose we could pop on over and check out the Vidjima game. We could do that. We're playing Faxanadu or Faxanadu for the NES.
Faxanadu.
Both pronunciations are correct, and the wing boots are about to run out. And it is what it is.
Yeah, we're doing good. I hope y'all are having a great evening. We're doing good as well.
We don't have to get up and participate in capitalism tomorrow, so I figured I'd do an extra live from the bar show. But not as drunk as last night's, because I drank a little too much. Little much. I mean, I was fine. It was, you know.
It's the next morning.
Yeah, the next morning. What was it Scotty once said? Don't drink if you can't afford to pay for it the next day. And look at that ointment. Except that one last piece of food fucking dropped. That sucks.
Aww,
Hey, weather.
weather.
You did so much socializing this week. You need these cozy vibes. Well, you're getting them. It's the Wet Hot Pib Retro Summer. We finished playing through all the Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 and 24 and Ride Tell Retribution, so it's all retro games until like Labor Day. So if you've been wanting to see games with fuzzy graphics and shit like that, that's what you're getting for like the next 3.5 months, so you better like the idea.
And I was gonna say, and I totally get that whole I socialize too much, I need to fucking calm down, recharge the battery, vibe out.
I get it. Alright, so we're invincible again. That's very important because down here, we're going to use that Joe key. I also love how I activated this in the last frame before I fall out the bottom of the scene here. But we're going here, and Drake's going to be right in our face, talking about how we totally didn't pork Millie Bobby Brown or something. And we're going to talk right to this guy. Thank you for coming. I will revive the spring right away. What, that's it? That's it? I just have to talk to you and it gets fixed? You're just waiting for someone with giant titties to come up and say, could you please turn the fucking water back on?
Hey, you gonna flip that switch over there with your giant titties?
Look, if you flash me one of your titties, I'll turn the water supply for the locals back on, okay? Like, alright. Alright, for the greater good, I'll go ahead. Oh, no, this one, not this. Actually, which one is this the one that has the painted nipple? No, this one doesn't. So I could, like all people would see it just be like a bump. It doesn't even look like a nipple. It's just like someone just stuck a quarter in the center of it or something. Age-Ruff the Wolf, welcome on. And very important thing, though. When you do talk to this guy, you have to talk to him twice. If you just talk to him and run right out, you're gonna miss a very important thing. I'll give you the ring of ruby. Now, push the rock away from the fountain. He gives me the ruby ring. And you need that in order to advance to the next area. So what we are gonna do, since Mr. Drake is right in our face, but we still have infinite health, we're gonna just kind of, figure we can kill him 2 or 3 times with some free money, so why don't we do that? What are you working on over there, Rio? Are you doing some decoupage?
I'm doing some crotchet.
You're doing some crotchet? Some decoupage? So I'm gonna kill him 3 times. We're just gonna leave it at that, because he drops a decent amount of scratch. Just the problem is you don't want to get caught with your pants down when the ointment runs out, because yeah, you see it just ran out, and he is not someone you want to be in front of with no shield when the ointment runs out. Karamix, I know. You never played it, but it kind of looks like Zelda 2. There is very decidedly a Zelda 2 vibe going on with this stuff, by the way. So global counter is at 4. Now it's at 1. But as it happens, there's something we have to do. So it's at 1, but I'm going to use this to get a little bit of a free heal. So now it's at 2, and I'm just going to walk back into town here, because what I need to do is I need to buy 1 queen key. Have I got room for this thing? Yeah, I do.
You have your own key?
Yes, I do. I have my own key. I have my own chips, and now I have my own key, apparently. So I have to buy the 1 queen key. I could buy a second one. I don't know, though. Well, you know, I'll buy just in case. There are some optional dungeons that you don't necessarily know are optional. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a second one just in case. And if I don't want to use it, I can sell it back to one of these guys. Yeah, the coopage, exactly. From your local department store! What a good bit that guy made. Alright, so global counters at 3. Again, I'm going to use this to refill all my energy and get some, you know, some free ointment, that thing. So now on this one, the ointment should spawn. Emphasis on the word should. And there it is. So once again, we are free from injury because of the ointment. Now, one thing that's a little bit unfortunate here is I've allowed myself to get too much experience points, and that's going to possibly cause a problem later. So, an interesting mechanic that this game uses is I push this thing aside and arbitrarily makes this ladder drop, is the game kind of factors in for, you know, you getting more items and becoming heavier. And as a result, the further you get into the game, in theory the wing boots last less and less. And how it gauges that is not based off of how much physical inventory you're carrying, but how much experience points you have. Yeah. So we may have crossed the threshold where the next time we use the wing boots, it'll only give us 30 seconds instead of 40 seconds. Now, there's an optional dungeon up here. I might go fuck with it just for funsies. Just because. Look into it, go, I hate it, and leave. But if I take this one right up here... By the way, in case anyone's curious as to what the hell happened to the decor and the background music, we are now we were outside the quote-unquote world tree. We are now inside, where it has apparently become diseased, and it's full of mood and aesthetic. I contend that this game's got the best graphics on the NES, by the way. It's one of these ones that doesn't... You know how lots of Nintendo games have, like, cartoony outlines with, like, black around them, like in, say, Mario 3 and Double Dragon, shit like that. This game doesn't do that. Instead, instead of using black to do an outline, having a character's basically 2 different colors, it leverages not doing that and results in what I believe is far better looking visuals. This isn't a glitch? Yeah, this is not a glitch. It actually is supposed to look like this. It is not a glitch. And the music's definitely a vibe as well. Pixie Cat Games, thank you to 44 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing alright over there. How you doing? So normally, when I'm doing like an actual purpose-driven run, I don't go this way. There is nothing useful to be gained going this direction. We are only going this way for scientific exploration. That's it. And I fell all the way down and broke my ass. It's okay, I get to hang out with the Danny DeVito enemies some more. You may go, wait, who's Danny DeVito? You see that little short guy with a sword who was running towards me? That's Danny DeVito. Why you call him Danny DeVito? Because he looks like Danny DeVito. Why would he look like Danny DeVito? Well, I guess you haven't seen him pop naked out of that couch on the Always Sunny Philadelphia Christmas special. Then he definitely looked like Danny DeVito. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Just digging into some dinner? Hell yes. Love that. See, I did some grilling out on Saturdays, so we're good until at least end of day Monday, if not longer. I like doing that. I can cook, and we don't have to cook again for a while. And then Rio doesn't have to cook, and she really appreciates that. So there's one other thing that's kind of gonna throw you for a loop here. Look in front of. Oh, hang on. Let me kill this stupid bee first. Well, okay. B got ahead of me and pointed out what I was gonna point out. There was a hole in the floor. And now we're gonna have to make our way over there again. Does speedrunning this involve underleveling then? Yes, Chef. In fact, the current set of equipment that I have right now, they use for the entire game. So basically, the only thing they changed from stock equipment is just getting this longsword. That's it. They never equip a shield. They never changed their armor. Hell, they never properly equip the endgame armor. They don't. So there's definitely much a vow of poverty with regard to the items that get taken when you speedrun this. So, as that bee made evident when it shoved me backwards, and again just now, there is a Kaizo block in the floor, or perhaps I should call it a reverse Kaizo block, in that there was nothing there. And if you just walk forward, or get knocked off it by some son of a bitch bee, you will fall all the way down and have to get back up there. This game is up there with Return of the Joker and Little Samson. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna do a Batman night sometime. Just play the Sunsoft Batman game, and then go, this game's kicking my ass, where's the cheats at? Okay, let's equip the Queen Key, and let's not fall through the floor this time! Please? Son of a bitch! I was like, alright, let's go aggressive this time. Yeah, it didn't work either. Like, the 2 times we've been there we got knocked off, I was being very defensive. That time I went on the assault, and it still didn't work out for me. There's always the terrific Batman Returns to the SNES. Yeah, that's an option too. That's an option. It is most assiduously an option. Well, the good news is there's enough enemies up here that drop health that if I was dying I could fix that. But that's not the problem we're having right now. Alright, could you actually get through this goddamn thing this time? Please? Pretty please? Fuck!
Oh my god.
I haven't been drinking that much, I swear.
Oh.
I think I just decided I wanted to power level my character even worse.
I think it also could be it's been a while since you've played this.
Well, it's not just that it's been a while since I've played this, but again, I don't bother going up there.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna get up there and you go, oh my god, what is this place we've been going that you spent the last 20 minutes trying to get into? And we're gonna get in there and you go, oh yeah, this place sucks. Why the fuck did we go in here? Like this game has a few dungeons that I just refer to as being troll dungeons. This one we're coming up on is one of them. Because there's like no decent reason to ever go in there. There's no upside to it. And we're actually gonna get in there. And here's part of the troll reason. In fact, we're not gonna go any further this screen. This dungeon is 3 screens long. At the end of the 3rd screen, the 3rd screen is one of the ones that does a global counter. And when it completes and you kill everyone, it just gives you 1 healing item. Now, the reason why we're not advancing any further than this screen is I'd like you to direct your attention to the enemy who's sitting on the 3rd floor of this screen. The one that looks like a 1920s reporter with a fedora on.
Oh.
In fact, I'm actually sure that's what he looks like. Like, I'm not kidding. I think that's what the shtick is, and this is why. You know, like those reporters with the wingtips and the flashbulbs? There's a reason why I mentioned flashbulb. Content warning. There will be a one frame flash in a moment here. Watch him. See? His attack is, and I can't think of a better explanation for it, so that's what it is. He's using the flashbulb of his camera on you, and it has range across the entire screen.
Shut up. That's wild.
And then there's one of those on the next screen as well. And then when you get to the final screen, as I said, only occasionally a healing item. Going over there is not worth the effort. We are leaving. So that is why, even on a casual playthrough, do not bother going in there. It is not worth your time.
Don't go in there.
Don't do it. To the tune of Got My Mind saying, this dungeon's just 3 screens long. 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 That's a good Weird Al song. Avoid poisoned world tree camera reporter monster. Exactly, Jeff, that noise. This is a kill the guy ASAP before he snipes you with his camera. Exactly, Angel Emu. There are a handful of times you deal with him, he's right in front of him, and you kill that fucker in a hurry. They saw Beetlejuice the musical, the musical, the musical. Oh, I get it. It was lovely. Beetlejuice did drugs on stage and flirted with a man in the audience they've been bullying all night.
Oh, nice.
Was Marjorie, was Lauren Boebert there handing out hand jobs? If she wasn't, then it wasn't the true Beetlejuice the musical experience. Anyway, what's this guy's story? What business do you have here? This is the misty town of Maiskin. Well, Mason with a silent C. Maybe that's an E. Messian. Mastodon. Alright, let's go in here. Oh my god, what's this girl to dress? What is this? She get married or something? What the fuck? Hey girl. There's stores outside town. They sell useful items, though it's inconvenient to get there. Wait, does that say inconvenient? Does that say inconvenient? Inconvenient. Inconvenient. Is that what it says? He did a lap dance on stage on top of Adam Maitland. Oh, well, there you go. Your friend went to that show the night after that happened, and Beetlejuice actually made a joke about it. I mean, he'd have to. What's the point? I mean, Beetlejuice is just pretend you're Michael Keaton. Just pretend you're Michael Keaton. That's just what the script says. Beetlejuice himself does not have any pre-written lines. It's just pretend you're Michael Keaton.
Be Michael Keaton.
Be Michael Keaton. Just do that. I wonder if you could find him. Look up while you walk. So yeah, another thing, like I said, this game's got no chill. This game comes with its own backseaters. It literally just said, hi, there's a store outside of town. Keep looking up and you'll find it. That's Mr. Smoker of the thing. When the meteorite is dissolved in water, it becomes poison, which will bring sickness. Oh, so it's that bottle of Jack Daniels that's 133 proof back there. It started when the dwarves brought it into the world tree. So there's, wait, a meteor's involved here?
That's what's causing sickness.
Yeah, some kind of a meteor is involved here. Like, you know, the one that killed the dinosaurs or some shit. And speaking of things that killed the dinosaurs and stuff, you know, the related conspiracy theories. No, Pip, that one's guaranteed. No, that actually happened, but keep going. We were watching LFV this morning, which is Left Flank Vets, not Lithuania's funniest home videos.
Oh my gosh.
I'll let that one through here. And apparently, instead of taking calls, C-SPAN was covering the Libertarian National Convention. Which, I mean, these people, bless their hearts, are trying, but they are so unserious. Like, it's literally a bunch of shit posters. The entire thing is unprofessional, and they're fighting against queer communists and stuff. Yeah, I guess Trump was there too at some point. He got booed off the stage.
Yeah.
Why would he be going to a libertarian convention? Is he doing a book tour or something? Oh wait, he's running for president. Why the fuck is he even going there? You love Lithuania's funniest home videos though? I'll bet, Stormy. And then there was like a list of all the nominees or something, and there's one guy called Toad.
Yes.
And I was like, oh my god. With a name like that, he's gotta be awesome. Toad! And, the guy who runs Left Flank Bets, he tapped out before they got to that point, so we put C-SPAN on using the Linux box, and, Toad got up, and it was not worth the wait.
It was not. It was like, oh.
It's just some fucking dipshit Twitter troll podcast idiot. Well, I was noting too, didn't the speaker or someone say you can't just come up here and promote your podcast?
Yes. And then it was really funny because, at one point she's like, hi, this is a serious convention. We're trying to find our nominee for president, and I will not allow you guys to just sit here and talk about your podcast. We all have them. We all know everybody has a podcast. I don't care. And then one guy, like, immediately came up and was like, you're trying to debate that podcasts are bad, and, like, started yelling at her, and it was ridiculous. And I was like, oh my goodness.
I also love I can't remember the one guy's name, but I just remember it being stupid. And he had, like, this big trailer and was full of, like, dog whistles and conspiracy stuff, and like JFK right before he got shot. And libertarians are useful for exactly two things. In no particular order, it's fucking with the police and getting weed legalized. After that, throw these people out the metaphorical airlock. See, even OneDrive agrees with me. It's got a great picture of my titties.
You want to look at this picture of your boobs?
Actually, yes, but no, I'm good. Alright, so we're in the misty town of Mayskin or whatever. How much is this guy gonna charge for some stuff here? Fried meat, bring energy for 180 gold. I'll actually take him up on that offer. Elmer Fudd over here. Thank you for shopping. Oh my god, this guy's got like big cheek implants. Really big cheekbone implants. This guy knows what I'm talking about. I only pick on you because I see myself when you lit it tonight. Finger guns, yeah. Beetlejuice, oh yeah, that thing, yeah. Go full Disco Elysium and screaming libertarian, pretty much. When libertarians come, they're not sending their best. Actually, Harley, when the libertarians come, they are sending their best. That's the problem. Those are the libertarians' best. Alright, I'll buy. What's for sale here? What does Santa Claus have for me? Ginger Santa Claus. A large shield? Well, if I was in the market for a shield, that'd be a pretty good deal.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, as well on Dr. Pepper. When the libertarians come, it's usually two, and the rest of this has been redacted. Actually, no, that'll be that. You know what? We laugh. If I was bored, and I didn't already have this show to do, and I wanted to be a shit poster, I would get in with the Libertarian Caucus, get all the way to the convention, and then get up on stage and instantly derail the whole thing by asking them about their opinion on the age of consent.
Oh, no.
And the whole place would just descend into anarchy.
My work here is done.
Yeah. Libertarians get extremely weird when it comes to the age of consent. That sounds delightful, no kidding. I'd lose every piece of my soul in the process, but the end result would be chef's kisses. Here's Mr. Smoke. Does he have anything I want? I don't actually think he does. I do not believe that he does. He's got the Jack keys, which are now $500, and the Queen keys, which are $600, which is $100 more than they were last time. We actually don't want any of his keys right now. We don't need them. We do not need them. You haven't been here for a while? Yeah, I know. We were kind of on a Grand Theft Auto kick for a while, but it's the Wet Hot Pib Retro Summer now, so we're doing the old-timey shit again. So just raising it to age 20, you know, that's not a bad idea. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Actually, tell you what, let's raise it to 25. If 25 is the year you have to be to rent a car, that is also becoming the age of consent. That's my story. Hey, if the insurance companies believe that until 25 you're too childlike to be trusted with a vehicle that's not yours, then that's the new age of consent, 25. Anyone over the age, actually, it's in steps. There's the age of consent of 18, and then there's the age of consent of 25. Nobody above the age of 25 can bang anyone who's between the ages of 18 and 25. Unless, I don't know, you do a really weird, awkward subplot about it in a Transformers movie or something. Yeah, you can be drafted in the military, but can't be screwed by some weird old person. Ridiculous. Tyranny! I know Zodiacos. This is the dumbest show on Twitch, I swear to God. This lower to 16, gotta be able to drive a tank. Well, at some point, we're just gonna have drones and kill robots with dogs, and I don't mean that you kill robots with dogs, I mean to kill robots that are dogs, and then we won't need frontline infantry anymore. This town has been covered with a mist ever since the meteorite hit the town. Makes sense. Some areas might still be pointing. So you're telling me we're all dying of smoke inhalation right now? Cool. What's the old man got to say for himself? Hey, the meteorite is meditating on at the Tower of Sulphur. You'll find a tower above a guru. Be careful. You like the idea of killing robots with dogs? They did use dogs to spot Terminators. After all, you are right, Gold Loki. That was a thing in Terminator 1. There was a flashback where they sniffed out a Terminator who was disguised as a human because the dog sniffed out he was a mechanical. USA, just any country help us with health. Yeah. It's America. Ain't that America? For you and... Actually, just me. It's not for you. They say the hourglass will enable you to move around while the time stops. That's true, but you also lose like half your health bar in the fucking process, so why would you bother with it?
Really?
For one horrible second, I was talking about driving when lower the age. Anyway. So one thing you may have noticed as you wandered through town. Something is missing, and it's not my breasts.
There's no church.
Yeah, there's no churchy. There's no churchy in here. And I look wonderful. Fuck you, girl, for looking so good. Hey, I serve in many ways. I actually sound better too. We used to use just a Blue Yeti connected through a USB cord. Now we've got a condenser microphone hooked up to a Go XLR Mini, so the audio in here is way better than it used to be. But yeah, there's no churchy in here. So technically, if I die at any point right now, I will go back to the previous town, which you may recall is not inside the tree. So, I don't think we're at any... Now, you gotta remember, we're having elixir here. I can quote-unquote die and come immediately right back to life. What I am gonna do, though, is I'm gonna remember that lady in the town who said, look up and you might find a store. So, I took a particular way off that scene and fell onto some blocks here. And, if I platform good enough, which I didn't, we might be able to go somewhere and see if there's some things to buy. A town without God, how nice, exactly. God has no place within these walls. A prayer in a public school. God has no place within these walls. The Simpsons, when Flanders becomes the principal because Skinner got run out on a rail or something. And Superintendent Chalmers actually likes him until he says, let's thank the Lord for this beautiful day. He says, wait, that sounded like a prayer. A prayer in a public school? God has no place within these walls. Love that. Yes, what does God need with a wall? Sorry to keep beating the dead horse, but you put the Patrick Russell version of One Up There. Oh, it's good. Yeah, very good. Very most excellent. If only I could get to this fucking store. Don't make me burn one of my wing boots just to get there. I swear to freaking God. Alright, Careful. Careful. Don't! It's nothing you did. You know what? I'm gonna burn him a pair of wing boots to get there. This is taking too long. I gotta fly. If I walk, the stream will be over. I also love whenever there's enemies on top of where the text box sits, because their lair sits on top of the text box.
Yeah.
I.e. use win and looks like the end's being kidnapped boots. Okay, so the wing boots is still good for 40 seconds. That's good. You see store. You also see Danny DeVito trying to prevent me from getting into the store.
Danny, let us in.
Let us vibe. Let us do that. Ooh. Alright, so let's see what's for sale here. We got 10 grand to spend. Let's see what we got. What do we got here? You sell tools. What would we like? I don't know. What do you got? What do you got? We have the death spell for 9,800. I've bought that spell. It is not worth 9,800. They're asking 9,800, but I'd rather have the 9,800. Hourglass, not worth 5,600. Elixir, not worth 4,300. Red potion, 300. That's actually a good price. That is actually a really good price. I'm actually gonna buy one or two of those. Just came back from the Ren Fair. What a day! Hell yeah. But yeah, $300 for a red potion at this point in the game is an absolute discount. I mean, I don't need to have that many. I figured I'd buy one just for funsies and just use it up right now. I was kind of hoping maybe it'd sell like the Trident sword or something. The sword that's like 3 swords. The multiple S word. It's like the S thing, the spread gun in fucking Contra, but it's a sword. So it's the S word. Who amongst us has not purchased death from the store and thought they paid too much? Yeah, no fucking kidding. And there's Danny DeVito. He's guarding something down there. Let's go get down and see what he's all about. The highway, hopefully the highway in town is underwater again. God love flood season. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the country's getting rocked by that shit. Great way to start the informal start of the summer. Is this a dungeon? Oh. It's just a house. What's this all about? What's going on here? The dwarves are chanting, again, dwarfs spelled like Maple Leafs, Toronto Maple Leafs. The dwarfs, or dwarts if you think that's a T and not an F. The dwarts are chanting their mantras to a segment of the meteorite. They believe it has special cosmic power. Oh, is that like that special curtain that Homer Simpson sleeps in that he believes gives him sexual powers? I don't know if it's that one. I don't know. That was a Simpsons episode where he was accused of sexual harassment. Because he grabbed the gummy Venus de Milo that was on the babysitter's bum. You'll get to the Tower of Suffer soon. Tower of Suffer? It's okay. It's just a name. And then you get there and it's all just pain and anguish. Hey, he said it was just a name. What he meant to say is actually a fortress. If I don't move, he won't be able to hit me. If I turn around, he will be able to hit me. Yes, oh wait, yeah, you're right, it's the Tower of Sutter, you're right. Actually, if you confuse the R for it, then it's the Tower of Sutton. It's Sutton Fista's place.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, I managed to make it out of there without having him hit me. So some of these enemies have kind of interesting movement paths. This is an actual interesting way, great way for me to point this out. So this thing works regardless of your vertical positioning, so long as you're within like one or two attack range of the guy. These guys, if you jump near them, will instantly rush to your position. Like, watch this. See? If I jump, he'll do that. Now, if I walk away, he won't do that. He may pursue, but he will just kind of hang outside of attack range. But you see, he does that. Then his pal over there. Now, I'm far enough away that I don't think he'll do that. Yeah, I'm too far away, he won't do that. But it's a thing to remember when you're hanging around those guys that they will behave like that if you jump while you're too close to them.
I think the dwarves.
Well, they would be the closest to being it, but it's still I feel like something was lost in the localization.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna spoil.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's an old Nintendo game. Who gives a shit? The meteorite contained aliens. Because basically, it wasn't a meteorite, it was a spaceship. And it hit this medieval setting. And it did corrupt the dwarfs, so to speak. But I don't think it made them turn into flying eyeballs with fangs. I don't think it mutated them that badly. This isn't Dead Space. It's not the fucking marker for the Church of Unitarian or whatever the fuck they are. The Unitologist, is that what it was? I don't remember. I haven't played Dead Space since Canada. The Draughts pray to aliens. Exactly, they're praying to Xenu. And Krant and Kiflom and all that shit. Kiflom. 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 What's in this door? Oh. Hi, Mr. DeVito. Hi, Mr. DeVito. I noticed I don't have my sword equipped. I'm gonna leave now.
He's like,
Alright, what's behind the middle door? Oh! Churchy's here. Okay. I'll talk to Churchy. I shall give you a title. Vitrian. Oh, I'm sorry, veteran. Make sure you live up to it. That was terrifying. Yeah, it's a little weird the first time that happens, like, oh, hi. Where's my sword? Oh, wait, I went into a residence. I automatically sheath my weapon when I do that. I mean, you can cast magic, but then you're wasting magic.
yeah.
Alright, start speaking in tongues to me. Vitrian sounds better? No kidding. Alright. Dinski Sequoic 73W. I also love the look on his face, like he just sneezed or something. Or he's staring at the size of my massive bosom. He's like, Booba. Booba? Actually, maybe I need to take a picture of that and call it Booba.
Booba?
That'll be our Booba FFZ emo. We'll call it Booba. Alright, I'm gonna place the marker here. Ugh. You guys, I don't have the stream tech. I have to place the marker by using this touchscreen.
Booba.
There. I've added the marker to remind myself tomorrow to add this as Booba. That wasn't a mantra, that was a stroke? No kidding. Alright, anything in here we would confuse for other letters? No, it looks good actually. I don't think there's anything you'd confuse for anything else here. The D looks like a D, the Y looks like a Y, the N doesn't look like an H. Yeah, I think this would be fine.
Is that a B or an E? That's 73.
That is the capital B, but yes, I understand your point. See, the fun thing is if you weren't sure there is an actual E at the top of the screen you could use. Well,
Yeah.
yes and no, because here's the deal. And sometimes I choose to replicate this on the thing here, and sometimes I don't. You may remember, especially the eldest amongst you, when you played, like, Nintendo games and stuff like this, was everything on the screen actually visible? Was any of the text ever cut off at the top or the bottom of the screen? I remember playing RC Pro-Am. I knew I was gathering letters to spell something on the bottom of the screen, but I couldn't fucking see it because I could only see the top half, whatever the fuck was being spelled. On those old-timey tube TVs. Did he just give out the password to the church Wi-Fi? Shit, that's what he's giving out, free Wi-Fi passwords. That's what he's been doing. I bet you these had passed WP. These would be good WPA2 keys.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Alright, so our respawn point just became this spot in the middle of fucking nowhere. Okay, what's in this one? We found the dodo bird. And he's pissed. I'm gonna leave now before he kills me. Reminds you of Golden Sun, the GBA. It had passwords like 60 characters and was awful to search for mistakes as you basically had to proofread the whole oh god. Oh, ignore the comment the bot is making about melting. It's not relevant to tonight's program. I didn't walk over there and turn it off. I don't give it. Nah, it's fine. So, we didn't bring a key for it, but there is a dungeon above us. You may recall someone in town said, "Look above a guru." Well, Churchy was just over on the right. So if you go up here, there is another dungeon. This one is not nearly as much of a troll dungeon. I believe it has an item. It's an optional item. I believe it increases the power of your magic if you were to get it. But I don't care enough to actually do it, so I won't. So it's technically an optional dungeon. There is an item in there, but it is not mission critical. What we are gonna do here, and now here's the interesting thing. One of the other items you could get in there is a set of wing boots. You can see why I would have need of a set of wing boots, because there's no other way to get up there but to use wing boots. So that is why we have multiple pair of wing boots. So we're gonna have to burn one here. And, oh, as you can see, yeah, now the wing boots only last 30 seconds instead of 40 seconds. When we leveled up to the tree and we screwed that. But we didn't have a say in the matter because the only way to make your experience go backwards is to die. And that wasn't a thing I wanted to do. So now the wing boots only are technically have a 25% reduced duration now.
So is that why you got so many?
Yes.
Okay.
So if I was doing a speed route here, I'd have to talk to this guy real quick to set the death warp location. Then I gotta go to the key vendor, buy 3 king keys, not kinky, king keys, and then use that same pair of wing boots to skip a section of the next part. But obviously it's gonna run out long before we get there. How's this password? Oh, that first one's a problem. Is that an O or a 0? Other than that, it looks pretty good. They may go, is that a 4 or an A? But there's an A at the end for reference. You ain't gotta worry about that. Yeah, some old televisions, especially back projection, a larger overscan region than standard. Yeah, exactly. The purview of password generation is the sole domain of key-smashing bottoms when complimented. I mean... yes. Yeah, some old tube TVs were cut off so bad, usually the older ones though. Yeah, like all the ones I had as a kid, like all the ones with the curved edges and stuff. The ones I have here are flat screens. Well, flat screen in relative terms. They are an actual square that doesn't have rounded edges. So now the wing boots are gonna run out. And there's nothing really I can do about that. So we may as well just hang around town. Welcome to the town of Victim! The fuck kind of a name for a town is Victim? Maybe it's Victim. Or Victim. Okay, that's a name for a town. See, the thing is, whenever I play Animal Crossing, I always name my island after towns in this place. If they put out Switch 2 and I get whatever Animal Crossing game they make for that, I'm gonna name it Victim. Actually, I broke that rule this time around because I named it Twin Melon. Because I planned to sculpt 2 massive breasts on the north end of town that never actually did it. So technically, I should have just named it Victim. I should have just done that.
Can you rename it?
I don't think you can. Maybe it's named for the mayor Victor and his husband Timothy. Victim! Yeah, that would work. Victim. I have been unable to leave town. So what you're saying is, you're a victim. And you're stuck in Victim. You've been victimized by the outside. Is that why this town is called Victim? And Wing Boot just ran out. And I'm not talking to the doc, because fuck that guy. The sports team's called the Victimizers. Well, at least there's that. There is a magic hall outside town. Well, thanks. That was almost mysterious. Magic of offense is effective, but it consumes power. Yeah, I've been playing this game for about 2 hours. I think I figured that out. I just got a feeling here. I'm just guessing. Well, I guess we're not going to bother using that set of wing boots. We'll just play the game as intended. I'm not Let me see if I want to buy anything at the weapon store before I talk to the fish vendor. Because I think this guy is actually selling some pretty cool armor that I might actually buy, because fuck it, I've got the money. A full plate of armor. I could buy that. It looks like it's got some big boobies. Also, remember when you said, what if you could backtrack? If you want to backtrack, this is one of the only few towns that sells the Matic. Now, I don't know what. Now, I don't know why you would want to go all the way back to the first town in the game, but in order to do that, you'd have to buy this,
Right.
and then backtrack.
Right.
Or hope that any of the other towns are selling that. I mean, it's possible, I don't remember exactly. But tell you what, I will buy the suit of armor only because 2 reasons. 1, I have $1,200. 2, in the next 30 minutes, we're gonna lose it all. So I may as well spend it. Might as well. So now my guy's gonna go from questionably naked to definitely wearing pants. But it's okay. I can make him naked again if we want to. We can do that. We have the technology. So now he will take less physical damage. Now, we are going to do one other thing that the speedrunners usually do at this point. What they do is, it's called, this segment that we would be getting on is called the Three Kings. They may go, why is it called Three Kings? Is it a Dark Souls reference? Probably, because there's the boss there called the Four Kings. And if you play cards right, you'll have to fight 3 of them. But what it is you need, after you buy 3 king keys, at that point, money effectively becomes meaningless. As long as you don't fuck this up. So we're gonna buy 3 king keys.
Kinky.
And they cost 1,500 each. And after that, if you're a speedrunner, money ceases to be of any importance to you whatsoever in the game. You love the technology to make people naked. Yeah, who needs to use an AI to make people naked when I can just change the armor? God, AI is so fucking stupid. I love that. I read somewhere that teenagers have started calling it boomer art. I love it.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Yeah, apparently they're calling artwork that has clearly been created by generative AI. They're calling it boomer art. That's perfect, actually. King Ghidorah? No, it's not the guy. It's not the guy from Godzilla.
Kinky Dora.
But yes, that is on point. They should be calling it boomer art. They really should.
The kids are alright.
The kids are doing half decent. They're not half bad. Alright, let's see what's going on in the bar here before we keep going. I'm still working on this thing of Jack Daniels over here. I'm pretending I'm Frank Sinatra. I'm drinking Jack Daniels. That was his thing. He would drink the shit out of Jack Daniels. That's the thing, Dean. Frankie would call Dean Martin a drunk and say, hey, you, in that suit over there, you're known as a pusher for Jack Daniels. Looks like I'm lost. Oh. You're sitting at the table drinking your brain out. I don't think you're lost. I think you're right where you need to be. How about you smoking in the back? Remember back when you could put smoking in video games and it didn't give you an automatic M rating from the ESRB? It was a different time. Remember, God does not exist in this game. We specifically removed all the crucifixes. Smoking is kosher, though. Nintendo of America says organized religion bad. Smoking is good. Smoking is accepted. Hey, Nintendo of America said in 1988. It must be true.
I mean, when you think about it, smoking, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
literally everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you could still smoke on a plane back then, so. This is the door to the Capitol town below is open. Go to it now. Okay. Who is the church for? Tax breaks. Yes, nicotine is you got now.
Hell
Not the drug, the streamer.
yeah.
You can smoke on a plane now, to be fair. Once. Yeah, you can smoke once. It's no smoking. You can do it once, then you'll never be able to ride on an airplane again. Alright, so ordinarily, the speedrunners would still have their wing boots active and would just fly up here. As you can see, that's not an option, so we're just gonna put one leg in front of the other. And meet some of the new and interesting enemy designs. Like that squid that was flying around. And this thing that looks like a giant worm or something. But I used to think it was like some lady in a fur coat wearing like a diver helmet. Like something out of like fucking Bioshock or something, because apparently as a 4-year-old I had invented Bioshock. Hey, Ken Levine, hire me already, you bastard! Anyway, friggin' Bioshock lady drops health, that's pretty cool. But I would say she would normally do quite a bit of damage, but we bought that. Let me show you. Okay, so look at the health meter right now, okay? Now let's go back to being naked. Yeah, it does quite a bit more. So the armor has an actual effect on how much damage you take. So there's a couple ways you can go from here. Let's go this way first. We'll go this way. Just eat a magic shot right in the face. So they mentioned in town something about a magic temple or some bullshit like that. That's what this is. So you go in here, right? And there's this guy. And he says, do you know the magic of fire? I'll teach you for 3,000 golds.
Love your eyebrows, dude.
I used to think that was his hair and he had just cut a triangle out of his hair. But now I realized quite some time ago that no, that's actually his eyebrows.
Eyebrows. Got big bushy eyebrows.
A great big bushy eyebrows!
Big bushy beards.
However, I am short $133. This is not enough gold.
Get the fuck out.
Fortunately, these guys drop quite a bit of money. So, there you go, we've got enough money. They drop $100 each.
Nice.
Did you find $150 in the last 3 seconds? Oh shit, you did. Well, alright then. I'll teach you fire. Fire. It's a spell.
So I was like, will you light my cigarette for me?
Because we can smoke in these games after all. It can be a magic of justice or a magic of destruction. It all depends on who uses it. Oh, so you're telling me you're giving the speech like you're at the fucking NRA something. Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
It's a tool.
Or the Grand Theft Auto 3 version. Guns don't kill people, death kills people. You can die of blood loss, brain hemorrhage, small piece of metal's not the problem.
Oh, Lord.
Don't rely too much on magic. That thing I just sold you.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's kind of shit.
So the interesting thing about this magic is I think it's about as strong or weaker than Deluge, but it does this.
Oh, shit.
Oh, actually this is a bad example. If the enemy survives the shot, they get sent to the other side of the screen.
Oh, so push that back.
Yeah, it pushes them way the fuck back. It never really factors into any of my strategies, but I figured at this point, again, spoiler alert, we're going to be doing a death warp at some point, and we're going to lose most of our money when we do that. So I may as well spend it, because I'm going to lose it anyway.
And now you have the option.
And now I have the option, exactly. What's up here? Well, whatever it is being guarded by Danny DeVito.
Hey, Danny.
Go work for Jersey Mike's or something. Oh, shit. I didn't actually mean to do that. Okay, optional dungeon. What's in here?
Oh, she's an icon.
She's an icon, and she cast the death spell.
Oh.
And as you can see, it didn't kill me, so... I got a feeling, and I'm not 100% here, I think this is one of those... global counter type of rooms here. Which means... Except that fucker's staying out of range. And it's like, he knows it too. He fucking knows it. Well, now we're gonna have to go back to town. But yeah, I'm guessing we get to the end here and there's really nothing. This is gonna be one of those 3-screen ones, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This is another one of those 3-screen troll dungeons. It's exactly what this is. But one of them's probably operating on the global counter, either the first one or the last one. Probably gives you like a fucking hourglass or something, and I hate those things. The problem with the hourglass is it doesn't freeze all enemies. Sometimes, like bosses, it won't freeze. And it takes like half your health anyway. I was thinking like Mima and somebody else should be living in there. Well, tell you what, let's get one of these red potions used up. Well, we can deal with this. But the thing is, at some point, I am gonna have to replace that key we lost. And we're gonna have to replace it before we leave town. It will be important for reasons that'll become evident later. And this is Gezora, the squid, the kaiju from the movies, clearly. You saw an NRA bumper sticker for guns don't kill people, people kill guns. Okay. That guy needs to head of the drink. The person who owns that bumper sticker. My favorite collection of bumper stickers was I think it was a Sig Sauer bumper sticker. Oh, that's the guy with the flashbulb. Oh, killed him before he could do it. Because I think he had... I'm trying to remember the exact ones. I think it was... a Sig Sauer bumper sticker. There was something else. Either like a cop one, or a Gadsden, I can't remember which. And then... a Ron DeSantis presidential campaign sticker. It was on like the back of like an older Ford Fusion. And I just looked at it and went, oh, that car must look so nice parked in your mother's driveway. Anyway, what's in here? We got some guy. If you go straight ahead, we prefer to stay forward here, you'll get to the Tower of Mist. If you defeat the dwarf who lives in the tower and get the meteorite, come back here. Or I'm back here. I can't tell if that's a C or an E. So we basically just said, beat a boss and then come back here. I'll have to come back here. What's this door? There is the mark of Ace by the keyhole. We love to see Ace recognition. We love to see it. Oh, that bumper sticker was from a podcast. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And again, Mr. Flashbulb guy, get rid of him in a hurry. He will hurt you. There's like a random chance for a bottle of poison to spawn there, which will fuck things up. It did not spawn. Now, remember when I said you leave town and you go up using the wing boots? This is where it would have gotten you to. Would have gotten you there. So, speaking of wing boots, we're kind of short on them. We have less than I'd like to have. Fortunately, we have an option here. I can't recall for the life of me where the global counter is at. But this room, when the global counter is satisfied, will spawn wing boots. Oh, would you look at that? There's one right there. So, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to restock our wing boot allotment here. Give me about, give me 2 more just to be safe. So, 1, 2, yeah, there's the ace hole. 3, and 4. There was a store in Grand Theft Auto 5 that I never actually sat down and looked at it and gone and understood the joke. When you're out in Blaine County, there's liquor stores called Liquor Ace. Took a minute for me to get that one. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Am I fucking up your counts?
No.
Okay. Okay. And 4. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, another pair of wing boots. Beautiful. Alright, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Beholding wing boots. Perfect. Alright, now we can proceed. So, a new enemy type just dropped. That guy over there in the corner, I call him Richard Nixon. Because he's kind of got the look. He's kind of got the look. He also may be a crook. It's possible. You'll see another one of them right up here. In true Richard Nixon fashion, he might even fall right into a hole. Right into a political god hole. If he turns around too much. Never mind. He's kind of flipping out for a second there. Kind of flipping out. All right, so now we're headed to a dungeon here. Never mind. I'm getting knocked backwards here because I'm being an idiot. So just go ahead and go on through here. Take out that bees. And there's the dungeon. Fortunately, there are no troll holes in the floor. So we're good on that front here. Also, global counter is at 4. That's important in a minute here. So we're inside this dungeon here. This is not a troll dungeon. This one is required. This one is required for getting where you're going. So global counter is at 1. No, hang on. Global counter isn't gone anywhere yet. Wrong screen. These guys wielding their giant fucking morning. Now, are those morning stars or maces? I think those are maces. Morning star is when it's on a chain, right? Global counter is at 1, and that's a poop with legs. That is a poop with legs, and you can't tell me it's not. You cannot tell me it's anything other than poop with legs. Oh, chain is a flail, morning star is spikes. I am very confused. Anyway, global counter is at 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. So kill both of the poops with legs. Oh, would you look at that? Some ointment. Yeah, poop with legs. What is this? The Binding of Isaac? I am free from injury because of the ointment. And let me tell you, that's a very important thing, because like the next 4 rooms all have boss monsters in them. But at this point in the game, they're just being treated as regular enemies. So you got Drake. There's Drake down there too. There's Mr. Guy making shit fall out of there. There's Bugs Bunny. You haven't met him yet. Pip, was there a section up at the top? Yes, there was. Are you gonna go that way? No. Why not? Because it leads to an item that's fundamentally broken. So, remember when I mentioned earlier that the reason why I don't have a shield equipped is that when I'm using ointment, I don't have to worry about taking magic damage due to an old programming oversight? There is an item in this game that is coded incorrectly. There is... I believe there's a pendant on the top floor of this dungeon. Possession of it is supposed to improve either your defense or your attack power. It is coded incorrectly. Collecting it actually makes it worse. And it's not like, oh, are you at the inflated value and then collecting it returns the stock? No, you're at the stock value and collecting it just makes it worse. This guy, however, is one guy we want to talk to. And we're gonna kind of go in with a reckless abandon. I'm gonna tell you why. We still have that elixir, right? Yeah, we're gonna use it up right now. We used up that elixir. I'm actually gonna let me get a couple more smacks in. Couple more. Alright, that's the last one. That's the last freebie you're gonna get. Now you're gonna die. Now I'm gonna kill you. You very alien-looking motherfucker. Who has no legs. Maybe. Anyway, what did I just pick up here? The Black Onyx. It's a thingy that sits on this screen. It's right in the corner. I don't think it actually does anything. I think it's just a quest item. Just the MacGuffin. But remember that guy next to the Ace door? He said beat the shit out of that guy and then come back? That's what we're gonna have to do. Now, we could walk all the way there. Or, consider the following. What if we just died? It's okay, Chad. Don't have negative thoughts. Just remember your fucking mantra. Remember your mantra. Hey, we're back in town. Oh, good. I have enough money to buy that king key we used up that we shouldn't have. Because now I only have 1 and we should have 2 of them. So let's fix that real quick. We need to rebuy one of those keys we got. Interesting thing here. You may go, Pip, I noticed you restart with 8,000 experience points and 2,800. What's the deal with that? So, you may remember in more traditional battery-based RPGs for Nintendo, like maybe Zelda, Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior springs to mind, where it can keep very accurate information on save with regard to your exact health, magic, the amount of money you have, experience points, so on and so forth. That information would have taken far too much to represent in a password, and you know the passwords to this game are already legendarily long. So what the game has done is, you remember when that guy gave me the title of Vitrian? What happens is when you pass certain thresholds, in this case the next one is 10,000 as marked on the screen, you go and talk to him, he levels you up. And then when you die, you are reverted to that level of experience, and each experience point spawns with more and more money. So, also, notice how I died and I had $2,800? And now I only have 1,300? Well, let's switch to being pantsless here for just a second. What if I died again? I bought that key. What happens if I just die again? That could be a reference to that Zodiacus. But yeah, what happens if I die again? Yeah, no negative thoughts. Remember your Wi-Fi password. Oh, would you look at that? I'm the same person. I'm $1,500 richer. So, you could theoretically use it to, purchase inexpensive items like keys or maybe healing items.
Right.
So yeah, I spent some money, died, came back with more money than I had. How? Well, again, that's the game's way of handling money. Because for it to measure in a easily trackable format in the password would probably have added like 7 or 8 more letters to the damn password. So it's just gated by levels, and that's all they go by. So for example, if you're at the final level of the game, which is like 45,000 XP, I think you start with like somewhere between $11,000 and $15,000. But at the end of the game, there's not much you can buy for that money other than like $1,000, like $3,000 red potions, because inflation is real in these things. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna burn one of our wing boots right here. We're gonna just burn one of them right here. Oop, hang on, I didn't use the right spot. There we are. So we're gonna go back and talk to Mr. Ace Key guy. I mean, spoiler alert, he's the Ace Key guy. Also, here's Mr. Flashbulb. Kill him before he does it. Perfect. Here, we'll just go in the door. Actually, we have the room. Oops, hang on. Hang on, I gotta have an inventory spot before I talk to that guy. Alright, so here's the deal, right? As long as there are crazed dwarfs, again spelled like Toronto Maple Leafs, the deadly threat of the meteorite will loom over the Elvises. Use this key to open the next door to get the conflate. Is that the convention for people who are into inflation? And I don't mean monetarily. Is this for... No, it's not. It's inflation. It's ooh boy Prager super inflation. Inflates you, makes you big and round. Exactly, Lightling. Exactly. That kind of inflation. An Elvis in person. I was hoping someone to make that comment, Xerxion. Thank you very much. I'm Elvis. Alright, well now that we have the Ace Key, let's kill Mr. Flashbulb. That item that just spawned on the left, you don't want it. It's poison. And apparently you just instantly drink it and take damage, like you fucking Prince of Persia.
He just walks up to shit and just like, ooh, free drink.
Glug, pretty much. Oh, you may be going, Pibby, you kind of wasted that wing boots. It's no big deal. The wing boots at this point isn't really useful. There's nothing really you could do with them in this immediate section. Now, as you can see, there's no more fog or mist or whatever you want to call it. We are now in the branches of the world tree. So we're in the upper section now, which is why the aesthetic is a little bit more pleasant to look at. and listen to as well. And again, as you can see, we're kind of literally inside of a branch, so there ain't much places to fly at the moment. Some of the enemy sign gets a little bonkers, like you got either Kang or Kodos over here. Hi. Hi. What happens if I hit him with the fire magic? Hi. Hi, I'm spawning out of thin air now. Hi. Help, this doesn't make physical sense. I'm violating the laws of physics. Don't worry, you're not violating the laws of physics no more. I believe this is also a global counter room that could spawn a red potion, that little alcove on the right, but we don't bother with any of that. Now, it will become evident shortly why we had to purchase those 3 king keys, though now we only have the 2. You'll find out shortly why that's the case. So, let's just get to town first, take care of those flying rib witches, and we'll go from there. We have, more of those freaking Corella-filled Bioshock diver helmet enemies. And we got a door over here. And it's locked by, what, the king key? There is the mark of king by the keyhole. Alright. Fair enough. Well, let's try going the other way. We can do that. It could be a thing we do. I touch poison! See? I told you, don't touch that shit. He just drinks it right on the spot.
Freak reset! Oh no, my tummy hurts.
You know what it is? It's that episode of It's Always Sunny where they go to the Jersey Shore, and they're drinking because the open container laws, are strict in the state. So they're like, they were drinking tequila out of emptied sunscreen bottles that presumably they must have done a hell of a job in to make them stop tasting like sunscreen. And then Charlie rolls up later, but he's just drinking sunscreen. That's what it is. That's what it is. He's literally just drank sunscreen. He's like, whoa, I'm getting all woozy. Yeah, it's full of viscous chemicals. You're not supposed to be drinking that. Alright, let's try going up here. So there's another one of those weird enemies here. And another door. Another door that is locked by the mark of king. Interesting. Big, if true. Tell you what, let's go this way. Let's go to town. So, one thing before we go too much further here. You know, traditionally we have gone to towns, right? You went in you came in one side, the left side went out the right side. There is no other side. There's nothing over there. Just a big imaginary wall we can't see. There's nothing there for us, nothing there. Alright, let's handle this in order. We get this guy in his house. Actually, one thing I'd like to point out here. You ever notice how we go into a scene, he kind of drops in?
He does.
Yeah, he just drops in spontaneously. Like, he doesn't walk through the front door.
No, he does this.
Okay, I'm watching. Hang on. Let's go full scene here. We're going full scene here. Okay.
He walks in, and then he opens the door and goes, whoa.
I buy it.
Okay.
I buy it. I believe it.
That's what he's doing.
Also, hi, baby.
Hi.
You look good.
Thank you. You look good.
Thank you. I am that vibe tonight.
You are.
You are too. Behind every gay person, there's an even more evil gay person. That's you. You're my more evil gay person.
Thanks for saying I'm evil.
You're welcome. It's a compliment.
You wouldn't be surprised, but just
Constantly just dropped into rooms. I'm just paying special attention because I'm waiting.
It's almost empty.
No, I'm not worried about the drink. I'm worried about you fucking the thing and like landing on the cushion and then your head smashing into the television.
No,
Baby, I love you. And I would still
careful.
love you if you crashed your head into my television. But TVs like this are getting hard to come by. I'm not worried about the drink. I'm worried about the TV.
Not worried about me. There's
I mean,
only one of me.
I'm worried about your head too, but
you're worried about your TV?
we have insurance that will fix your head. We don't have insurance that'll get me a new CRT.
Yes, thank you, Arthfac.
Yes, behind it, for every Gros Miquel, there is a Cavendish. Exactly. Alright. The town is surrounded by doors for protection. Oh. Is that what all those locked doors... Oh. Hang on a sec. Would probably help if I went back to the damn game.
Play video games. Whoops.
Probably should do that. The town is surrounded by doors for protection. Is that why I've been seeing all those locked doors? Is that what that's all freaking about? Alright, what's in the fish vendor? The fish and bread vendor. Okay, nothing. How about this guy? I am a guardian of the guru. He is an important person. Is that so, boss?
Important.
He is important. He is very important. Suppose we could talk to the bitch. Suppose we could do that. You need peace of mind. I'm gonna give you a Wi-Fi password. Which one's you're at CD3. Alright, let's check this thing for typos. Anything jumping out of here? Well, you can tell that U is a U and not a V because it's next to a V. Otherwise, this one's not too bad. I don't think I'd have any problem writing this one down and getting it back into the damn game. I think we'd be okay. You see, I think several demonic entities just perked up hearing the awaken, awaken. I forget what the stupid thing is called. The Lake Troll. Master Pete's? That's his name, Master Pete.
I was more thinking like Twin Peaks, Black Lodge shit.
Oh yeah, Black Lodge. I was thinking more beautiful dreamer. I dream on and on. I dream in my bed. And I dream on the John. We have to dream on the John. What do you dream on? You can't dream in the Pete. It doesn't work that way. I looked under Jordan, and what did I see? What did you see? Mrs. Jordan. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your field try servers. If you're not important, are you just important? Yes. This is a triding town called Cornflake.
Cornflake?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call this town Cornflake.
Cornflake.
You're a cornflake now.
Cornflakes.
Anything cool for sale? What'll 4200 get me in a town like this? Any chance I get that trident sword? Oh, if I had another $4,000, yes, I could have gotten the trident. But no. What's this place next to us? And we got a bar. All right. Chad, did you realize what store's not here? Or what place isn't here? I used to go to the town of Dwarfs quite often. We had business with them. Hate that for you. Hello, Virgo Moonshot. Well, come on in. The town used to prosper from trading with the dwarfs. I can tell you two are very upset about the loss of your trade route. I can see you're both very heartbroken about that, and there's not much you're doing to fix that. If the next mantra is Klaatu Barada Niktu, you might want to stop playing. I could believe that. Should I have said that out loud? Also, there's no key vendor in this town. Did you notice what you need in order to get to places that aren't here? Yes, you needed king keys. Guess where you're gonna buy king keys if you get this far and you don't have them? You're gonna put one leg in front of the other and walk right the fuck back to the previous town to go buy your king keys. Yeah. This is one of the places in the game that kind of really fucks you over if you're not paying attention. And technically, what I should have done is I should have bought 4 of them instead of 3. So...
Do you have to go back?
Not really. If anything, I'll be able to show off a glitch.
Kinkies.
Yeah, kinkies, like jinkies.
Jinkies.
It's a cool setup. Thank you. This is not my usual streaming setup. This is a secondary one. Normally, I stream from my main computer desk with a green screen, a soundboard full of dumbass sound effects. But, here, we're not going to do that. So, if you may recall, there was a door above me here, and there was one all the way over on the west side. We're going to ignore that door on the west side for now. So what's supposed to happen here is you need to get 2 pieces of armor in order to advance the plot. Only it turns out you don't need both. You don't need 2 of them. You just need 1. Acquisition of one specific one is enough to clear a flag for forward progression. We're gonna go this way here, and there's this thing, ointment that can spawn here, but unless, yeah, I'm not gonna bother if it's not right there. The setting is very cozy, like we're hanging out in the living room, but way cooler. Yeah, it's a grandma's basement, but what if it was way cooler? I mean, there's a patchy slot machine behind me. I can put tokens into it and receive disappointment. There's a bar back there with a fridge. Anyway, this door does not require a key, but guess what you'd need to go back? You need a king key. How fortunate we set a death warp back there. How fortunate. That door over there leads to the same spot we just were. Pip, I noticed you're taking a lot of damage. Is that a concern to you? No, not right now. No, we're good. This is fine.
Concerned.
Pip, you thrown of an elixir. Shouldn't you be concerned? Nah, I'm good. We're good. This is fine. We're gonna wander over here, right? Oh my god, it's the big scary guy. Just like that other big scary guy we've seen in that tower. What's he doing over here? Also, I've got the wrong magic equipped. I've still got the fire equipped.
Oh no.
That's okay, we're good. Besides, he's dead now, right? Oh my goodness, we got this battle suite. Sweet. It's like you. It's a themed room at the Excalibur in Las Vegas. The battle suite. It's where you go when you want to defend your wenches to the death. Now, the interesting thing about this armor here is if I go to, oh my god, I want to wear it, I want to wear it, I want to wear it, I want to wear it. Bastard won't put it on. He will get naked though, or naked-ish, but he won't put the battle suit on. I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I'm gonna pretend I don't know. All right, well, tell you what. I'm gonna walk into this next enemy a few times without my pants on. Oh no, I died. That's okay, just remember your Wi-Fi password. So now it brings me back to this guy. In the previous town. Except, this guy is special. When you have the battle suit and the battle helmet, he gives you a MacGuffin you need to advance the plot. Except, he only checks to see if you've got the battle suit.
Shut up!
He does not check to see if you have the battle helmet, which technically goes in the shield column. So, don't rely on your magic power alone during the last fight against the dwarfs. You can wear the battle helmet and battle suit only when you have the Dragon Slayer, which I'm assuming is a fucking sword. You will not be able to return as the Dragon Slayer until we have true pace here. This ring will open a door to Darkmoor. Take it with you. The Ring of Dwarf.
Yes, his look is very intense.
His look is very intense, and so is that
Dwarf.
D-W-O-R-F. You know, dwarves, famously spelled with a W. Now, you may be going, who the fuck would spell it that way? They said, like, what happened? Okay, so, there's a Japanese version of this game. It's playable if you know what you're doing. And some of the text in it is in English. Spoiler alert, it's anything that's capitalized, like item names and shit like that. So in the original Japanese release, this is called the Ring of Dwarf. And then when they localized it, I don't think they bothered changing any of the item names. So they did not correct this very obvious typo. Just did not occur to them that maybe this is a thing they should be doing. Whatever. Well, we have the Ring of Dwarf. It is now there. It is required to open a door later on. I'll tell you which one it is when we get there. So, the thing is, we only have one king key. So we can either go forward, or we could go get that helmet. But the problem is, if we don't go forward, we're gonna have to go backwards in order to go forward again. And I am not dealing with that bullshit right now. So I'm just gonna go forward. I'm just gonna go. Let me go this way. That's what we're gonna do. The ring just belonged to someone named Dwarf. You know what? That's the best theory I've ever heard. You may be onto something with that ring. Dwarf, son of Alexander, son of Worf, son of Moog. That's what it is. It's Worf. It is Worf, this is. I love that. Okay, chat, you know, remember last night when we were playing Resident Evil Survivor and we totally beat it, but somehow I pulled out a giant Enterprise anyway? Because we were totally not recreating the ending. So next to that Enterprise and a shelf over there, I'll have to take pictures of it sometime. I've got a bunch of the original Playmates TNG figures. You know, the original cast of the Next Generation, the original figures that came out. So, you know, you've got Picard in his little fancy pants jacket, and you've got Riker with his battle damage, and so on and so forth. But then next to them, I placed, basically, what if the entire cast was wrong? So it's like alternate versions of those characters, as if like the timeline was entirely wrong. So Data's wearing his command red from that one episode where he was captain. I think we've got Thomas Riker up there instead of William Riker. Worf is wearing his pirate outfit from Star Trek Generations. Picard is wearing the Science Division blue from that one episode with Q where he turned into a weenie. Geordi is wearing his command red from when he was the helmsman. And Dr. Pulaski is up there instead of Dr. Crusher. Because I'm an idiot. And I put too much detail into these things. Into something only I will ever see. And, well, you as well, I suppose. Is Global Counter at 4? It is not at 4. Not Pulaski. Yes, we just had to feminize fucking Bones McCoy for funsies. Like, her character makes so much more sense when you realize it's just gender-bent McCoy. Dr. Pulaski is an action figure?
Show and tell time.
Mm-hmm. Where does Moriarty fit in this? I don't think there was a Moriarty action figure, sadly. I don't think there was.
She does make more sense when you think about her that way.
Oh yeah, you love Thomas Riker.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, and I've got Tasha Yar up here as well.
Oh my god, Tasha.
It's like Tasha never died.
Spoilers.
Half is in the first season. Who cares? So yes, there is a Dr. Pulaski. So I've got put my butt in Rio's face. A Dr. Pulaski action figure. Okay, hang on here. Move a light around. Okay, too bright. You can kind of see her. So I'm trying to make. There you go. That's the magic spot. Yeah, it's a Dr. Pulaski action figure. And this is from late when they were doing these things, so they didn't give her gigantic Mortal Kombat knockers. They just gave her, you know, regular boobs, I guess. Now you're aware. Leave her right there in a desk. Can't unthink Femme Bones now? I know. Well, that was literally her character. What if Dr. McCoy but gender bent? How horrible. I summoned Dr. Pulaski. I shan't summon Wesley. I don't think I have a Wesley guy up there. I think I've left him off the shelf. I think. I don't think I bothered to pull. Well, because Wesley Crusher is only available either as and ends. I think he's available wearing Command Red, and then him at Starfleet Academy. And Christ, who cares? Who gives a shit? Exactly. Shut up, Wesley. I wonder, does he still block you on Twitter if you add him and say "Shut up, Wesley"? I should find out sometime. Like, come on, embrace the joke. Okay, but maybe it would be kind of. Maybe it would be kind of harrowing to have heard that for the last 30 plus years of your life.
I get it.
You thought he deleted Twitter? I mean, it didn't make sense if he did, let's be honest here. I mean, why couldn't his catchphrase be, "By Grabthar's hammer, what a savings." That's the best line in that movie. Live long and save lots. I gotta watch Galaxy Quest again sometime. That is a good movie. Tim Allen's a fucking jackass, and it's still a great movie. Alright, we're gonna take the upper path this time. We're gonna take the UP. And now we're actually gonna make our way to town. Because he went through like a whole fit and stormed off and deleted it, and his wife was like, y'all bullied him off Twitter and should be ashamed. Everyone was like, shut up, Wesley.
Oh, no.
I mean, to be completely honest, anyone who gets off of Twitter, you're free now.
Yeah, be happy.
Be happy. Oh, this is also a global counter room. If you needed a set of wing boots, you could spawn them here. But like, I mean, I'm still on Twitter, but... Or X, whatever we're calling it this week. Twixter? Twixter? Yeah, it's Twitter. I mean, I'm not on as much as I used to. I still kind of need it because of this business that I'm in. I'm not paying for it, though. I know lots of my contemporaries are paying for it, which... Whatever. It is what it is. But, I use more Blue Sky now than anything else, but like, anyone you bully off Twitter, honestly, you shouldn't... If you hate someone, don't bully them off Twitter. You're doing them a favor if you bully them off Twitter.
True.
You have any idea how much of a quality of life improvement it is to you if you get off of Twitter? AB and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. AB is Raiders, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Who the hell are you again?
I'm Rio.
Oh, you're Rio, alright. I'm having a couple of drinks, well, just the one drink actually, but it's been a stiff one. Hello, hello. What have you been up to over there, Hebe? We're playing Faxanadu for the Nintendo. And after I beat it, maybe I'll play it real fast. Hope you had a lot of fun over there. We're vibing, we're aliving, we're drinking. She's also doing some decoupage.
What decoupage? I'm crotcheting.
You're crotcheting. Oh, okay. You're doing Keramix? This looks like the Borgo from DBD. Yeah, I can kind of see that. We start off some DBD, then did some Tales of Symphonia. That must have been some tonal whiplash.
Nice.
I still gotta get Dead by Daylight working on Linux. EP and I got a lot of raid targets out doing a TTV, and we're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Also, maybe you were lurking, I don't know, but I mentioned something else last night. I don't know if you were still in chat, but I'm gonna bring it back up anyway. Just so you're aware, Little Miss has a PlayStation 2 and collects retro games. I just want to make sure you know this. If you have Resident Evil Dead Aim, and you shove a USB mouse into the PlayStation's US bussy, you can use it as a targeting thing in the game. Just want to make sure you know this. You shove it up as universal serial bussy. That's how you beat it originally. Good that I'm explaining. I'm not telling you anything you don't already know.
Oh, hell yeah.
Perfect. See, it works when you're a streamer because technically you're sitting at a desk that has a mouse anyway.
Exactly.
You sell keys, you're also smoking. He's just selling... Wow, the keys actually got cheaper in price. But that's because at this point in the game, there aren't really any doors that would work with them anymore. So this only is valuable if you're going backwards. We are drinking Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof. Had it with some ice. Rio didn't like it. But then
It's fine.
It's fine, but it's no Malort. No, and I don't blame you. I mean, that tequila that we have, the 1800 Cristalino, is quite smooth by itself, but standard ass Jack fucking Daniels, no sane person should be drinking that by itself. Why are you drinking it? Do I look like all my thrusters are firing at the same pace? The mouse thing was a godsend for that final boss. Hey, we need to do precise aiming on a face that disappears and reappears. Yes, I love playing a game of whack-a-mole with a giant, mutating, festering set of assholes. That's what my colonoscopy must have looked like. Ooh, well, we could buy the Trident, but it's 11,500, and I ain't got that kind of fucking money. Tilt, yes, that is the most powerful spell in the game. It uses a shitload of magic, and it travels at a weird arc. Like it goes down and it shoots up at like a 30-degree angle. They don't look like they're firing at the same space, but they do look like they're firing at the same time. Hey, I'll take it, Hebe. I'll certainly take it. This is not enough gold. What if I stood up here? What if I stood in your face? What if... Oh, I was gonna teabag you, but there's no ducking in this game. Wait. Actually, hang on. Nah, looks like he's blowing him. Wait. Oh, wait, I have to go outside to do this. Hang on a second. He's getting blown by the store owner. The store nearby sells giant bottles of whiskey called Old Crow for $12 a gallon. You're blind now? I mean... At some point, you're not buying whiskey, you're buying jet fuel. It's like those Borg things I'm seeing on TikTok, and I don't mean the Star Trek kind. It's like, what is it? Blackout something?
Yeah.
I forget what it stands for, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot about that. And not in a good, sexy Star Trek way.
Yeah, not in a sexy Alice Kurge or, what's the name? Jerry Ryan kind of sense. The Guru of Conflate has the Ring of Dwarfs. Oh, well, it's a good thing I... No, he doesn't have it anymore. Wait, how'd you spell it? No. He doesn't have the Ring of Dwarfs, spelled with an A. He has the Ring of Dwarf, singular, spelled with an O. Get it right, lady. The localization team was not talking to each other. It tastes like it smells, which is the stuff the dentist used to sterilize pliers. Oh, that taste. That's a lovely taste. Speaking of someone who had 3 fillings put in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it's not fun, especially where one of them, I think, is still setting. So if I bite down too hard, it feels funny. Well, it's fine. I'm dealing with it. I'm just gumming my food. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's just weird feeling. Have not seen you for a while. You'll find a magic cane when you get above the tower or pillar. Actually, I think if you come here in a specific circumstance, I think she hits on you. Haven't seen you for a while. Think about staying around. Some shit like that. Castle of Dartmoor is a complex maze. Again, these people of knowledge, I don't understand how they possess it. How would he know what the Castle of Dartmoor looks like? Has he been in there? Like, this game comes with its own backseaters, basically. You just talk to the townspeople, they'll explain, in plain English, what it is you're supposed to be doing. It's not like Castlevania 2, where there's something like, smash your head into Crystal Peak to create a hole. Left unimplied is in your head. And, shit like that makes no sense whatsoever. We're gonna do a Castlevania 2 show again someday. I know we did that once upon a time. I wasn't even wearing a corset at that point, if that was the case.
It's been a while since you've done a lot of the Castlevania.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been wearing a corset. I would have been doing wigs at that time. Well, yeah, because I remember, because we raided in, I think the Stream Queen's main page was playing like that That weird fucking witch game they were into for a hot minute or two.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That was a very long time. Yeah, that was 20. That would have been fall 2020. I wasn't even a partner yet.
Yeah.
You need peace of mind. Here's a Wi-Fi password for you. Kichizuri! The Gizpitiki! 97.3 grams. 973 grams. This guy's giving out free Wi-Fi passwords. Or free Google passwords. They lightning will come on in. I mean, Angel Rider. See, the problem is I saw a thing in Angel Rider when I was like, oh, Lightning got here. No, that's not what happened. Angel Rider's the one who just got here, you pinhead. You love the passwords to just bottom text. Yeah, just... Which is the sound you make when the cock goes in. What?
Is that what they call that?
Yes, they call that bottom text. Oh, this is the lady I've been talking about. You are the warrior everyone is talking about. Could I have your autograph? Are you busy now?
I have your Wi-Fi password.
Where will you come visit me? My name is Moto. Please don't forget.
Aww.
Lady, don't get so parasocial on me, Jesus Christ. Hey, did you find the magic cane? I don't know, can you put your wife on a leash or something?
Wow. Look at, they just liked the look from you, from the side of the bar. They think you have a little special something going on, and they want you to come hang out.
Yeah, they want to come out and Eiffel Tower. They want me to come out and have an Eiffel Tower me. That's what they want. I mean, it is a majestic feeling getting your pussy blasted while getting your throat fucked at the same time. But whatever this lady wants to do, whatever. Nello Moto, not this crap. Now that's a multi-layered bit. First you're doing a Motorola bit, then you're remembering that the H's look like N's. Jesus Christ, Barton. So one little life hack for this next scene here. Hit him right now, and then he will stay up there. He always walks towards you. And the problem is you don't hit him, he'll fall down and then come after you. But if you smack him and then run under him, he'll just stay up there. Now this door would be locked if you did not have the ring of dwarf spelled with an O. It would say, do you need a ring to open a door? In fact, let me see. Have I got that ring? Give me a second. Is it on me? I don't know. Did I drop it back there? Hang on. I think I dropped it down here. Down there?
Find your dwarf ring.
Down here?
Okay, please don't tip over. I'm scared.
I think it's down there. I got it. I'm a professional. I got this. The chair is not gonna tip over. I got this. Last night, however, that was a real threat. There was a real chance to that one. There, now we found the two dodos. Except, like, I think they're wearing like a onesie or something. Or like a wrestling outfit or something. It looks weird. But like, look, we can't do the Donald Duck, okay? You're gonna wear pants. Tell you what, let's go on up here instead of taking the speed route that I normally take here. Let's go on over here. So you got Mr. Moo Cow, who's dead. Very dead. Ooh! Hey, what's going on over here? What's all these doors all about? What's going on here? Oh. Okay, how about this one? I'm in danger. How about this one? I'm in danger! How about this one?
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Danny. How you doing?
It's okay.
What's up? Do you got any fish and bread you want to sell me? Because I noticed there's some fish back there. some bread. Looks like some apples. I think a nice bottle of scotch is up there, too. No? Well, fuck you, then. Actually, hang on a minute. Oh, I forgot. You can't change that shit while you're in here. I was gonna cast a fire spell on him and knock him to the other side of the fucking room. Alright, well, as you can tell, that was probably something else before this place went to shit. We have basically gone back inside the tree, so to speak. I'm gonna take this left. Do I want to go this way? No, you don't want to go this way, because then you'll never be able to get into town. Let's go this way. Alright, let's get inside town. This is not the inside of town. Help, I'm dying! Alright, let's establish a new death warp location. You need peace of mind. Here's another fucking Wi-Fi password for you. F5 Derivik is BTQ. 973 grams. Wait, the last two passwords all both ended in 973 grams. See, sometimes these passwords, the thing is, and I hate that the Task Videos website got rid of this. They used to have a password generator for this, and I think you can still kind of make it work, but then you gotta go on GitHub, and GitHub confuses the fucking shit out of me, because I'm not super Linux-brained yet, like half the fucking people who watch this show. But they have reverse engineered the passwords for this game. So, depending on the equipment you have, you do see certain text strings repeat quite frequently in these passwords.
Also, that's probably the 973G is probably some kind of item.
It could be an item, it could be item placement, it could be what level I am, that sort of thing. To be fair, GitHub isn't Linux-brained, GitHub is termly Microsoft AI engineer-brained. Alright, whatever fucking thing. Whichever goddamn website it is. One of those fucking things. So, this much like the town of Conflate. Oh shit, I don't know, did we ever... Oh. We didn't actually... Remember the last town we were in? We were in the previous area? No one actually told us... No one actually told us... I'm not drunk, I swear. No one actually told us what the name of that town was. The problem is the people of that town have like two different sets of dialogue, and it hinges on whether you've got the Ring of Dwarf or not. And since we went there after we got it, we didn't hear the previous ones, where one of them tells you what the name of the town is. And the name of the town, and I'm assuming this isn't a typo, because if it is, it'd be stupid, it's Daydrake. Like daybreak, but spelled with a D instead of a B. Daydrake. Ah, fighter of the night, Drake. Ah.
Champion of the sun.
Ah. So that's the other thing too. Someday I gotta try out that Daymare game for PlayStation 4. And I'm just gonna spend the half time going, Daymare. Ah. There's gonna be... There's like 40 people in here who haven't watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia have no fucking clue what we're singing about right now. They have no clue what's going on. Want 973 grams of what? Search inside the castle. You should find a guru. Also, why is castle spelled with a T?
Castle?
Yeah. Castle. You don't say the T. It's like Matt Castle. C-A-S-S-E-L. You don't say Castle.
Castle.
You know what? I'm just gonna... You know what? We're gonna say it's a castle now. It's castle. I don't like you putting letters in places that got... Actually, hang on. That could actually be an F. Now that I think about it. It's Castfleet. You've always said the T? Good. The T is the most important letter. Well, it's equally important as the other letters. Pib, are you doing a subtext? No. Well, we could talk to the doctor. How much is he gonna want to heal me? Do you want a treatment? It is $3,000 Fuck that, I'll just walk outside of town and die. $3,000, or I could just walk into this guy. They may go, Pib, you lost money on that deal. Not exactly. I had $5,400. If I gave him $3,000, I'd have $2,400. I got full health and $2,800. I made $400 on this deal.
Math is math.
Why is that so American? $3,000? Ha, no thanks, I'll just die.
It really is.
Stream marker. There's nothing in here with the key vendor. I'm pretty sure he's just selling king keys at this point. When you call an Uber to go to the hospital. See, I remember when I went to my colonoscopy, like one of the things they make very sure of, you cannot take a taxi or an Uber from here. There has to be someone here who is willing to listen to the doctor after the procedure, because the idiot who just had this may still be loopy.
Yep.
And we're not trusting your Uber with this.
Yep.
So the king keys only cost $1,300, but there's no place to use them. Hi, Mia. Come park your butt down there. It's not time for bed yet. Not on this night, anyway. Well, let's see if the weapon and armor stores got anything for us real quick. Yeah, be like, don't call an ambulance, okay? Call an Uber, just drive me to the hospital. I mean, if you think about it, if you're not bleeding to death, I mean, the Uber won't get you there faster, but he won't charge your insurance. Red potion,
no,
yeah.
I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, don't fucking tempt Uber.
Just kidding.
See, now the interesting thing is that healing item costs $2,000. And now I only have $800. Well, what if I want another healing item? Boom. I died, so I can get a free red potion. Hell yeah. So there we have four pair of wing boots is a bit overkill at this portion of the game, but I'll take it. And we'll equip that red potion. Ain't that the truth? You still straight you couldn't drive yourself to the hospital and your gallbladder tried to kill you. You hurt so bad tonight you passed it from the pain when you was at work. $800 for a 10-minute ride? I mean, yeah? I mean, what are they gonna do? You know, for $800 for a 10-minute ride while I'm in excruciating pain, they better blow me. Someone in that ambulance had better blow me for an $800 10-minute ride. Pib, they're checking your vitals and making sure you don't die. Yes, but I didn't die, so someone there better blow me. I'm not ragging on paramedics and firefighters. You do a great job. You're the first responders people should actually care about. You're the ones who are actually concerned with saving people's lives. And they don't get paid enough to do it, but damn it, they do it anyway. They're the ones who say, look, I need to know what drugs you're on, okay? I'm not trying to rat you out to the cops. I have to know what to give you so I don't kill you. Also, what's over here? A sweet old couple. What's going on here?
Go to see the guru in the castle of Fraternal.
Okay. Dragon Slayer is in the hands of the king of the dwarfs. Oh, okay. I have to see a guru in it. See, I love how they give these places names, but there's no signposts outside of them.
Yeah.
So it could be the Tower of Pissing, Shitting Dick Nipples, for all the difference it would make. The paramedics blow me program hasn't been greenlit yet, right? But here's the thing, these people are actually concerned with saving people. The cops really interested in saving property. Wait a minute, what? Now here's an interesting question as we come across the Bugs Bunny robot, so-called because his face looks like Bugs Bunny except without the ears. What if we had robots? And they're like people. Now, the cops' first response is to not care about people. But robots is property. You know, like in Detroit, David Cage can't make a game for shit. So what happens in that situation? Do the cops prioritize saving the robots over the humans? This is a legitimate question. Where's David Cage to answer this thing for me?
Just David Cage.
I have to get a copy of that game so we can play it, make fun of it the entire fucking time. I've got the 2-pack for PS4 of Heavy Rain and Two Souls Beyond. Pib is called Beyond Two Souls. No, I'm calling it Two Souls Beyond. It sounds less stupid that way. So let's see here. There's some doors down there. Can we go in there? We'll find out in 2 seconds. What's Rio making over there?
I'm making Freddy squares for a tank top. All these little guys are gonna. I don't know if you can really see them. I should see this one.
She's crotcheting a tank top, apparently.
Crocheting granny squares for a tank top.
There you go.
And I'm pumping them out pretty fast. This has been very, very enjoyable.
Augie.
Oh, yuck. I don't fucking care.
I care. I'm just also drunk.
Oh,
I've been drinking straight Jack Daniels for the last 3.5 hours. The only straight thing about Jack Daniels is the way it's being drunk. Well, actually, Jack Daniels isn't gay. Actually, I think Jack Daniels is one of the ones that's like, hi, gays, we love you. We totally love you. Except we don't also have a weird campaign that says, hey, drinking other whiskeys makes you a queer or something. Like, I remember there was this one Super Bowl ad. It was very confusing. Because it was like, I think it was like for like mainline Budweiser or something. And it was making fun of like, you know, like shandies and shit like that. Like it was being voiced by like discount Sam Elliott. And it was like this one guy gets served a beer in a bar and it's got like an orange peel on it and he flicks it off. And like the implication based off of that is that those beers turn you into a gamer word.
fellas, is it gay to drink a beer with garnish?
Apparently it is. But the implication that you need to drink Budweiser or else you're a fucking F word. Meanwhile, Bud Light heavily attempts to market to the gay community and then pulls that extremely ill-advised stunt with Dylan Mulvaney. What was that? Last year or the year before?
I think it was last year.
Yeah. And then they get run through the ringer, and now Kid Rock's drinking it again. So what the fuck? Next thing they're gonna say is that it's queer to drink water. What do you mean next thing? They already say that. Drinking water, what are you, some kind of slur? See, my favorite one is the 2008 Republican National Committee the convention, yes. Arnold Schwarzenegger, he was, I believe, still the governor of California at the time, gave a speech there. And he said something to the effect of, and to those of you who are so pessimistic about our economy, I say, don't be economic girly men. And then Jon Stewart covered it, and content warning, I get to use this word because I'm gay. Jon Stewart pans back in, and he does his best Arnold Schwarzenegger. He says, suck it up, fag. It was a different time. There you go, don't be economic girly men. I'm like, you're Arnold Schwarzenegger. You literally were a you were literally a preening peacock for like 2 decades. Shut the fuck up. I mean, we can love him now. I mean, he's still a Republican, but you know, he doesn't. He's just old and he's just in movies. Oh look, free ointment. Don't mind if I do. And don't forget the gay frogs. Yeah, don't forget the fucking frogs that get turned gay or something. We're not even in June yet, folks. Gird your loins. Actually, we're not in June for like another 3 or 4 days. Oh yeah, I'm like also not supposed. Actually, I can't remember when the embargo was. For Christ, I don't care. I'm also not supposed to tell you until an embargo lifts. Apparently, I'm on some Twitch gay shelf this year. I was kind of hoping that they'd give me something else that I could put Dan Clancy on a spot and make him look like an idiot or something. But one, they didn't give me that opportunity, and two, what does he need me? What does he need me to do that for? He does that on his own. He does that by himself. But apparently, I'm on some shelf this year. Oh damn! I let the ointment run out. But I'm also not gonna be on Twitter going, "Oh my God, thank you so much, Twitch, for putting me on this thingy. Your balls feel so nice bouncing against my chin." It's like, "Oh, you put me on a shelf. Thanks. It's the most exposure you've given me in years. Thanks." It's the same playbook they run for Black History Month and Women's History Month. They just apply it for the gays. I mean, it's better than nothing. I will legally say it is legally better than nothing.
I found a lot of illustrated
Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know what the criteria is for vetting that. I have no idea. All I know is right now is the wing boot situation. Because I need to get up there in a hurry before this ointment runs out. I keep forgetting I'm invincible right now. Stop picking a fight with all the locals here. Because what you need to do is either go up here, and then just fly up here instead of arguing with that poison, all those weird things coming out of that not beehive. Then also, hi!
Oh.
Hi, how you doing? Also, my ointment hasn't run. Oh, there it goes. That ointment lasted 3 times longer in there than it ought to have. Not that I'm upset about that. So this is... Actually, I'm not going to spoil who this guy is. The game will tell you who he is soon enough. But he's going to be dead now. Yay, I got the Dragon Slayer! Can I equip it? I can't equip it. Because I don't have the... We didn't get the helmet. The game does not let you equip the battle suit, the Dragon Slayer, and the battle helmet without having all 3 items. We don't have the battle helmet, so we just want a sword we can't even use. Can't even use it. Tree from injury ointment. Oh, yeah, right, the fucking typos. The power to wing boots is gaunt. But down here, someone said we had to speak to a guru in here. There he is. He's right there. The monster you've just defeated is King Grave. Yeah, the king of the dwarfs. Evil one? There's an evil one involved in this now? We're introducing a new villain at the 11th hour? The evil one changed his appearance. The king protected his sword from the evil one by hiding it within his own body. Look, sometimes I hide long, smooth things inside my body as well. I don't think I need a fucking medal for it, but alright, whatever. Use a sword to defeat the evil one in the fortress. This will open a door to the fortress. The Demon's Ring.
That is such a cool ring!
It is kind of a mood, ain't it, here? I'm gonna fuck with my tights for a second here. Sometimes the 5 or 6 layers of tights I wear bunch up on my big toe. I am being careful. I'm sitting down. I'm working on it. Alright, now, because it's faster for me, I'm just gonna let Bugs Bunny over here kill me. So I just death warp back to town. Don't have negative thoughts. Remember your Wi-Fi password. Actually, can I get a new Wi-Fi password, bro, now that I've got the Demon Slayer and the Demon's Ring or whatever this fucking thing was? It's 9 FP beat 733 whores! Or what? 73 what? A sphincter says what? What? A sphincter says what? What? Exactly. Tell you what, while we're here, since we died for this $2,800, let's do what they would have wanted us to do with that $2,800. Let's turn it into $800. So, I'm gonna drag this out a little bit. We have all these wing boots, but forget we have them. Pretend for a moment they don't exist. They are on Elysian fields. They do not exist. Pretend they are gone. All I have is an extremely dilapidated pair of thigh-high pleasers. Pib, you're just describing your thigh-high boots. Shut up! Yes, I need to replace them. They are getting a little bit ratty looking. Actually, I haven't bought shoes in a very long time. I gotta buy some new shoes. Oh my god, shiz. So now, if you recall, 2 screens over, there was this set of 3 doors we couldn't do a goddamn thing with. And the first one we tried to open said, "Do you need a ring to open a door?" So we're gonna make... Fucking gaps, how do they work? God damn it. Alright, we'll get on over there now. So again, Mr. Faxanadu here does not walk at a steady pace. He gets faster the more he runs. There you go, get into there, bada bing, bada boom. Final dungeon. You can tell it's a final dungeon because it's the new dungeon music you ain't heard before. That's how you know. Alright, let's give it a shot here. Let's drop on down here. Now, one thing that's going to be a little unfortunate is I don't actually remember the route of this dungeon. Peb, how can you not remember the route of this dungeon? Don't you know this game backwards and forwards? Peb, is there some kind of weird reveal coming later? No, shut up. Well, there's lots of weird, vaguely boss monster type things kicking around here. Just get up there without falling off. Okay, well, there is another one, or whatever the fuck that thing is. That's spawning a bunch of weird ghosty things that drop no money. What's up there? There's Danny DeVito, but in slightly different form. Ooh, I'm gonna need a fucking healing item in a second here, folks. They got that B. Careful, don't fall through the damn ground here. Ooh, poop with legs! What is poop with legs doing here? Fucking poop with legs. Ooh! What is Drake doing here? I'm just gonna use this now. At least from here, he can't hit me with his goddamn magic. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to fall down here. Oh! Great, I just went back to start! Oh. And I just arbitrarily drank poison. Because why not? Alright. Maybe we'll try going through this hole in the floor instead. Ooh. Well, Bugs Bunny is here, and he's ready for the fucking kill. Let's try going this way. Well, there's the shroom guy. Problem is that ladder is gonna be some tricky. I don't think you can even reach that ladder. No. Oop. Well, I've gone and fucked it now. I think I have no choice but to go this way. Oop. That was a sequence of events. Oh, we're back here again. Hi, Bugs Bunny. How you doing? This place is a little confusing. Can you tell? All right, let's try not fucking this up royal this time. You're probably not gonna make it to that ladder. Oop. Well, no, not the way you just fell. You're not. Oh, Danny DeVito, please. All right, Bugs Bunny, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me right now, Bugs Bunny. What did I just say, Bugs Bunny? Don't fucking kill me. I thought you and I were pals. I thought we were getting along just fine. Mr. Bunny, sir. God damn it, I just fucked it again. Can you not fuck that, Bugs? You know, that's a weird thing to say about Bugs Bunny. Can you please not fuck that? I do not want to Google image search that. I do not. Chat, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. I do not. Alright, is he dead? Alright, thank you. So let's try not fucking this jump up this time. There you go. Alright, so try getting over to that ladder. Perfect. What's up here? Oop. Well, I got told. Were we here already? I feel like we've been here before. I think we have. See, and then you go this way. Oh yeah, there's the poop with legs. I remember running into them. And you go back over here, and then Bugs Bunny's back here again, right? Oh no, it's Drake. My bad, I forgot he's here. Yeah, go hang out in there, Drake, why don't you? Ow! And we're back to start. Fuck's sake! How the hell do you get anywhere in this shithole? Alright, let's try not falling through the hole first. Maybe we try getting on the other side of... Well, that didn't work. Oop. Do I want to go left or... Let's go left first. This room looks rather anodyne. Tell you what, let's go this way first. Let's try scooting on up here and see where the hell that gets us. We got the guy with the morning star, or the mace, or the flail, whatever the fucking thing is. Where does this lead to? Okay. I'm with you so far here, game. So I can either deal with a different colored Danny DeVito character over there, or I can go up here. We have some options. Alright, well... Oh, hang on a minute. I think I recognize this place. Okay. Ooh, okay, careful. Okay, go back thee from whence thou came. Alright, oh, fuck. Okay, hang on a second here, folks. Hang on, we might have just figured this out. Just gotta get past this guy. Do I even have to fight him? There's just a door right there. Do I even have to fight this guy? Ooh, let's just go. Oh boy! Hey, what the f- Just remember your Wi-Fi password. Well, that was a giant, weird Metal Gear thing. That seemed difficult. That seemed very tricky. How you doing? Alright, so... we have some notes about the sequence of events that just played out here. What if I told you there's an easier way? A significantly easier way. A way that is so easy, it's gotta be up there with using the Phoenix Down to kill the final boss in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Just get in there. Okay, here's what you do, Chad. Remember all those wing boots we've been hoarding? Take a pair of them, slap them on right here. You got 30 seconds, we're gonna make him work. You fly up through here. Then what you do is you fly through to the other side of the screen. Don't take the ladder up there, take this thing. Hey, remember this sequence from like 30 seconds ago? Oh, look! There's an ointment down there. We're invincible. Gosh, it's such a shame we can't reach that ladder up there to get to the final boss. Oh, wait a second. We've got the wing boots. Oh, would you look at that? I'm invincible. And I didn't equip a shield. So, guess what? Nice health bar. Show it to someone who gives a shit. Bye! Hey, it's that guy from the start of the game.
Glad to have you back safely, you fat-titted bitch. It'll take time, but the elves and the dwarfs will become friends and return the peace to this land as it used to be. I understand you will leave us to continue your journey. What a restless guy.
Yes, owned plus L plus ratio plus wrecked plus kiss my big drag ass. Yeah, GG easy, 10 out of 10, no notes. Bye, bitches. Yeah, we get it. Plus furry buddy mode, exactly. Plus furry dumper. That's exactly correct. Want to hear something funny? No, I hate humor. I famously abhor it in all forms. So there, we saved the tree and now it's green again and now they're free to crank up fracking all over again.
Yeah. I mean, not the fracking part, but look at how pretty the tree is.
Mm-hmm. There, we beat it. Now, who wants to see me beat it faster?
Me.
That's what I thought.
Oh my gosh, look at the tree. It looks like shit.
Yeah, it looks like shit. It looked fine 20 seconds ago. By the way, ignore the comment that Hambot just put in there. It's not relevant to tonight's broadcast. Been in a long fucking journey. I came back and the place has already gone to fucking shit. It's like a fucking time loop.
Wasn't I just here?
Alright, so first order of business is get murdered in the face by this guy. Just kill him. Or get killed by him. You have no offensive capability anyway. It should be pretty easy. It's Final Fantasy 1 all over again. Chaos! Alright, we got our mantra. We gotta talk to Churchy over here so we can get the ring so we can go talk to the king. And you gotta go through the whole speech. There's sometimes you talk to Churchy, you can just cut him off immediately. This is not one of them. He has to do the whole thing so you can pick up that fucking ring you just got. He's still waiting for the character to send the fax. I mean, it's called Faxanadu. He should be sending faxes. I understand what you mean. See, technically the franchise is called Xanadu. There's actually quite a few of those games. But it's for the Famicoms that is called it Fa-Xanadu. So technically calling it Faxanadu or Fazanadu both are correct.
Glad you could come back. You've been gone 30 seconds and the place is already gone to complete fucking shit. Here's $1,500 bucks. I'm gonna try and remember your melons this time, alright?
Someone peed in all the fountains.
Someone peed in all the fountains and now we're all dying again.
Poisoned and we need to go fix it.
We've been very poisoned. I have no idea what we're streaming this week. I think it's just gonna be... I think the Wet Hot Pib Retro Summer is gonna fly by the seat of its tights.
There you go.
Like, some games may just be game time decisions. What'll probably happen is, like, the night before, I'll look up a console and have no idea what the fuck I'm playing for until, like, probably hours before. Depending. Sounds like it's a good way to shoehorn in some Dreamcast and Saturn games. Alright, so we're gonna spend exactly the $1,500 the guy spent us. Now, to be clear, the quote-unquote speed running I'm doing is not gonna be anywhere near hitting anywhere near the actual records for this game. The speed run for this game is like 23 or 22 minutes. I usually clock in when I know what I'm doing at 36, and that's when I'm really trying. This is not so much a speed run as a run that just goes fast. I would not put this in... This could not be submitted to GDQ with a straight face. Or a gay face, for that matter. A sinister snack as well. So anyway, again, this is a strategy the speedrunners do not use, but I use it because I'm that bitch. So we're gonna spend exactly the $1,500, then go back and get more money. What the speedrunners do is they'll just grind money on the way. But I'm a piece of work. So we're gonna spend the exact $1,500, go back and get more money. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's the... No? Yes. Because, yeah, it used to be we had to put the microphone there because it was the only hope in hell it could pick up on your voice. This one, I mean, no one's complaining that they can't hear you.
Yeah.
Near as I can tell. So.
I mean, usually I think I'm pretty much a little bit lower than you.
Yeah.
I don't think I create my voice as loud as you do.
No.
I tried to carry it a little bit more.
You don't have these big knockers and vocal cords. Oh yeah, because I have no money, he gives me money. His check is, are you broke? I give you money. Do you have money? Get the fuck out. That's literally it. So because I do not have money, he will give me money. And if you were to die while you're still in this area, you bought a couple of things, you could still walk to him and get money. Because presumably, you would not accrue enough experience in this town to level up and be awarded a stipend. Like, you'd have, I believe the first terminus is 1,000. There's no fucking way you're getting 1,000 XP in this town. It's not happening. You'd basically have to sit at the town exit and knife the guy like probably 30 times. So the last thing we're gonna pick up here is the deluge spell, just because I like to have it. Then we have $1,100 towards spending things a couple towns over. So we're gonna equip the jack key, the hand dagger, the deluge, and we're off to go. So, we're gonna go fast. We got to go fast. So how much experience is this guy good for anyway? When he's not hitting me, that is. Yeah, he's only good for 20. Yeah, you'd have to kill him. Let's see, 5 times 10. You'd have to kill him 50 times. I think? Something like that. You have to kill him 50 times to get 1,000 XP. And he doesn't give enough money for that to be worth it. Again, this is not being formally timed. We're just going fast-ish. Yes, it's an exhibition. Remember, exhibition has an H in it, so you must pronounce the H. Exhibition. Not exhibition, like there's a fucking Z in it. Exhibition. There's a former hibition. To be uninhibited is to have an exhibition. Everybody got that? Good. Now I probably shouldn't have taken swing as that guy, but I don't give a shit. The town here, we don't bother talking to anyone. We don't even talk to Churchy. We just leave. And see if we can jump over Quagmire. Didn't quite make it. Whatever. Alright, so we're gonna get the jack key here. Now, if memory serves, we went here last time and the global counter was... Oh, the global counter was fucked up because we previewed that other room. That's why it was fucked up. We went in there and I killed them all and nothing happened. It's because we looked over at the wall first. The wall advances the global counter. We're going inside here, right? And we're just gonna take out the Captain Skull Legs over here. We're gonna advance the global counter. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Kill everything on the screen, even though we have $169. Or $1,690. Very nice. Well, now we don't. And then bada bing, bada boom! Would you look at that? There's a pickaxe. I didn't have to kill the boss to get that thing.
So you just leave?
Yeah, I can just leave. We don't have to fight the boss. We can just go. That totally has to have been left bare by the debug team when they just forgot to clean it up. Has to have been. So there.
Or just in case, like, maybe you, fuck up.
Well, the thing is, if you fucked that up, you'd have to spend the $150 to get the jack key at that town, go back in there and kill the boss. Presumably. So now, and we still have that elixir on hand here. We're gonna try not to take too many hits here. Now, granted, there are some places we can replenish our health. This is certainly one of them. Problem is, I kind of like to kill that guy, because otherwise, if I don't, he'll get in my way. Get the running start here, make the jump. Perfect. And just because he drops health, and otherwise it would hurt a lot to touch him, we'll take out Mr. Poison Mushroom Boy. And we'll take out this one too. So again, this guy hurts like a motherfucker if you touch him. Just kind of shiv him to death. This is Mr. Parachute Pants. Please don't... Oh, almost made it. Anyway, so we're gonna make a town here. We are gonna make a purchase. We're gonna stop by the weapon store, and we're gonna buy... Yeah, GD Pib, game's done Pib. Exactly, chef. We're gonna buy the longsword, because I need the natural sword enhancement so it can do a little bit more damage and actually kill those spiky little bastards. And technically, it also increases my attack range because it's longer than this puny little thing I've been carrying around. So now what we're gonna do. Global counter is at 2. 3. I'm actually going to use this as an opportunity to get a free heal here. So now global counter should now be at 4. Kill everything on the screen, and then the ointment should manifest. It sure did. So there's our temporary invincibility. We're gonna go ahead and wander into the tower, whatever the fuck that thing was called. Did not internalize the name, don't care. The Tower of Job. So walk on in, and again, we're still invincible, so just, keep walking. Like the theme song of the Ballad of Gay Tony. I keep on walking all over the city. Now, there is movement tech to conduct attacks without losing movement speed. I believe they call it a Shiner Strike, named after the speedrunner who invented it. Where basically, I think you attack at the same time you jump. And if you do it like that, you don't lose momentum. But that would take effort, and, So what we're going to do now is we're going to go turn in that elixir we purchased earlier, because the guy here needs it in order to clean up his spring. We'll take care of that right now. And he's going to go down there and fuck off. It's a good place for him. We also do have those 3 red potions as emergency safety heals if we do need them. And depending on the run, sometimes they will. Some of them won't get used. Sometimes they all get used. So now we're gonna go ahead and turn in the elixir right there. Yeah, basically Shiner invented like all of the speed tech for this game. If not all of it, most of it. Shiner Triple C. Yeah, I think he streams on Twitch. You've done well to get here. This is the spring. Oh, this is the Tower of Trunk. Wait, this can't be the Tower of Trunk. The last one was called the Tower of Trunk. What is this fucking place? And the spring will flow again. You cannot skip this conversation. And it's getting all wet and gushy. So we're gonna drop down here, come out swinging. So we hit that guy immediately. And would you look at that? Free health. Or free invincibility. So we'll go ahead and use that. And now we're going to take the alternate path where we go and get that elixir, because I like having elixir. It keeps me alive. And it'll give us our first pair of wing boots. Again, this is not so much a speed run as just a run that goes fast. So we're going to go... should be able to make it pretty close to the boss before the ointment runs out here. If not actually making it to the quote-unquote boss. That thing's not a boss, that's just a dog poop that's so old it turned white. And here's the boss. The ointment's gonna go bye-bye right there, because you are not permitted to have ointment active during a boss fight, so the game takes it away. Now we're gonna take this ointment here. We're gonna let the guy kill us, so to speak. He can issue a fatal strike. I'm gonna wander back and get it. I kind of want to have it. It's, it's a safety. I'm gonna kill him real quick. Get free wing boots. So we have 1 pair of wing boots. I don't even have... Wait a second, pick up that money. Now we're gonna make our way back out of here, but in the slow, stupid fashion that we've been doing. So, we're gonna proceed over to the west side of this floor, and drop through that hole right on the left. We're gonna make our way to the other side of the room, get down there. Time is right, he'll only hit us once. You can make this jump immediately here. Probably gonna have to kill him, otherwise he's a pain in the ass. So global counter is at... I think was at 4, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill everything in the room. Hey, more wing boots. I'm gonna want 3 or 4 pair of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Once again, kill everything. 2 can be killed with the blade, 1 with magic. Bada bing, bada boom. More wing boots. Let's do this 2 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taste my blade, foul wretch, or whatever the piss. More free wing boots. How's inventory? We got room for... Let's do 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like to have a spare. You never know. And that should do it. Perfect. Now let's get the hell out of here. And fortunately, the exit's right there. Now then, we're gonna go ahead and fuck with the global counter here. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill everything slowly. The timing on the magic is well practiced. Why, thank you. So this should spawn the... I did it right, but that food fell down there. Now I'm pissed. We're going to equip 1 pair of wing boots. We are temporarily invincible. The speedrunners probably don't bother with that bullshit, but marathon strats. So we're going to go ahead and issue the wing boots here now. Fly up into the sky with our 40 seconds of magic. Remember Mr. ... guy up here? You only have to talk to him once. Once he passes the fuck out, you can just go, because at that point the spring is revived. So, didn't quite. Come on, come on. Perfect. Ho, ho, ho. And you have to sit through this. You can't skip it. Just, you know, whack the button. Oh no, he fell asleep, but he's narrating himself falling asleep. And then once this conversation ends, you can just go. And bye. Now the wing boot and the invincibility are both still active, so we're gonna make our way back into the tower we were just in. Ah, damn it, I knew I missed a step. Forgot to buy the key, I need to get back in there. That's okay, we can make a detour. It's gonna fuck with some of my global counters, though. Okay, I need 1 jack key. I forgot that step. I was supposed to buy another one of these things. Alright, we should still be able to do what we're doing. Okay, the invincibility just ran out. Global counter is going to be a little screwed up, because now it's sitting at 2. Ooh, this is going to be tight. This may be where one of the safety ones has to get invoked. Okay, we're still at 4. I just have to get up there, and beautiful. Okay, we're good. We are good. So global counter is at 3. Once we leave this room, global counter will be at 4. So he's going to give me the Joker key. We need to get in that one specific room. We're also going to use up one of our safety healing items right about now. This is usually where I use one up anyway, just to free up inventory space. So usually I'd use one by now, even if there isn't a pressing need for it. So global counter is going to be screwed up, so it's 4, 1, 2, 3, and let's leave it at that. So now the idea is that when we get to the room that had the section that had the ointment in it, when we just get there, it'll be at 4. So now, kill everything. Eventually. I mean, I could do this without the ointment, but have you seen that miserable bastard in there? I'd rather have the ointment. You can't be that drunk if I'm keeping these details together. Alright, so pop on in there. Use up the Joker key. Ignore Drake for now. Just ignore him. And talk to this guy twice. First one revives the spring. Second one gives you the key, the ring you need. So talk to him twice. Now what you're gonna do is while the ointment is still active, you're gonna kill this Drake 2 or 3 times. Your next goal in this game is to acquire $4,500. Actually $5,000, but you don't have to have it all at once. I'm gonna do a few quick kills him. You may be wondering, why are you going to the other side and then slashing him to the other side? Problem is, if you push him all the way to the door, some of the money gets stuck on that last frame there and you can't get in through there. Plus, pushing him over there kind of means we can get him off screen and get him back on. This is the last time we're going to do it because this thing's going to run out right about now. Would we have gotten away with killing him one more time without it running out? No, we would not. So now, I need to come up with $4,500. Now, we're going to lose $500 because I have to buy the key we need in order to get to the next area. So... But yes, the next objective is to come up with $4,500 to buy the 3 kings. Now, we're going to lose $500 because I have to buy this 1 queen key right here. all the things are running in my brain right now, can you tell? So we're gonna buy 1 queen key. So now we just need to come up with another $1,000. We have quite a bit of time to come up with it. So global counter, I think, is at 2, 3, 4. I think? We'll find out in a second. Nah, it was a 3. This'll make it 4. Perfect. Hey, good boy, welcome on in. Alright, so now we've got a temporary invincibility because I'm a weenie and I like having temporary invincibility. So now we're gonna wander into the misty section of this thing here. It's gonna make it real nice and quick like here. And again, because we don't have a shield equipped, we're not taking magic damage because there's a bug in this game that says even if you have the temporary invincibility, if you have a shield equipped, it will attempt to block the magic damage, which will cause you to take damage. Because it halves, basically, well, it doesn't necessarily have, it depends on which shield you have, depends on how much it'll absorb, but the point is, if I had that thing, you know, the magic coming at me, and I was invincible, but I had the shield equipped, we'd take damage, and it would also stop my movement speed. Because that's the other thing, you take damage, your movement speed goes back to stock. You gotta build it back up. So there's nothing for us to do in this town here. There's no guru. There's no key vendor we give a shit about. But I still need to come up with $909. So I probably should start killing a couple of things. We need to have 4,500 by the time we hit the next town. Fortunately, quite a bunch of the enemies around here, including Mr. Danny DeVito over there, do generate quite a bit of income. And as you can see, we're almost already there. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be there no time flat. Especially right here, this is a big money section here, because you got him, you got both of them, if you kill the 2 of them. Yeah, I just need $70, and I'm gonna make it right here, because here comes Mr. DeVito. There you go, 4,500. Money in this game officially no longer a concern. I do gotta worry about not dying, however. We're gonna keep a red potion equipped, just in case. We do have that elixir, but we don't, I'd rather not use it yet, but we do have it as an emergency, as an insurance policy. So, there's a couple trains of thought. Some say use the wing boot right there, some say go around and then use it. I prefer to go around and use it. I like to give myself a bigger time buffer. We're not going to talk to the Now remember, we have not talked to Churchy since the first town. If I die at any point here, the run is over. Because we're going all the way back to the start of the game. All the way back. Oh, speaking of which, that's gonna be another set of red potion, I think. Alright, we gotta go. So what we gotta do next is we gotta get into town. There's 2 things we gotta do in a hurry. We have to talk to Churchy instead our Death Warp location, and we need to buy the 3 Kings. And then, we need to get a town, ideally, while the Wing Boots is still active. So, a lot of very precise movement here required. So get in here, talk to him. You shall give me a title, Batier, and then you don't have to sit through the password, you can just go. Now we need to get to the key vendor here. We still got 15 seconds, but that shit will run out in a hurry if we're not careful here. And you want to do this menuing as quickly as possible because you don't want the 1 frame where it'll decrease the timer to become active. Also, do I have room in my inventory for all 3 of these keys? Okay, I do. Good. You never want to get here and then find out you don't have enough inventory room for them, because you can't cycle through them while you're in the store. You'd have to leave. So yeah, if you keep mashing the up button to reinitiate the dialogue when the timer doesn't go down. So there's the 3 king keys. Money is officially useless now. Or of no concern, I should say. So now, all we need to do now is just pop on up here and bada bing bada boom. Alright, let's make our way over to a dungeon. So if I felt as though I needed more pair of wing boots, we could get one here. And let me think. I like to use one there. One there. Yeah, let's do it. I can't remember where the global counter is at, though. It could. It isn't. So we're gonna lose some time here because I can't remember what the global counter is at. Cannot remember for the life of me, so this would be a huge time saving if this was an actual speed run, not just a run that goes fast. There it is. Alright. So we're gonna pick up one of these just to augment us back up to 4. And just for very specific reasons, I'm going to also 1, 2, 3. That's it. We're not gonna crank it up to 4. Take care of freaking Richard Nixon over there. Watch out here, let the squid make its way across. You're gonna have to kill it anyway, and you know, it's got health, so you may as well have some calamari. And, not... fuck this guy. Alright, we'll just keep going. Stay away from me! So just wait for him to jump, go underneath of him. Let the bees damage boost you to victory. A game bet, doing alright. And in the dungeon we go. So, these guys are a pain. Like, they have variable jumps, and sometimes it's difficult to tell which one they're gonna do, so I find it's better to just try and kill them than trying to just damage boost past them. Also, global counter now at 4. You have poop with legs. Let's get the other one down here. Oh, would you look at that invincibility? Wow. Amazing how I knew that was gonna be there. Stunning, I know. Alright, free from injury because of the ointment. There's 2 ways we can go about this next section. I just prefer to take the up because I feel like it'd take longer to go up that way. It's because again, I got no shield, they can't damage me. We're just gonna run through up here, we're gonna drop through the hole right at the end here and land right on the ladder. Perfect. Now we're just gonna make sure we don't fall down there. Or here. And then we're gonna get, and then ointment's gonna run out. Now that elixir is still active, so we are gonna. I do have that elixir, right? Better check that. Okay, so we actually kind of want to take some damage here, but not too much. I'm gonna let him hit me twice. All right, that's it. Do not let him hit you a 3rd time. 3rd strike might actually be fatal. Perfect, we're gonna pick up the black onyx, and we're gonna go let the next thing we see kill us. What were they doing? You mean the poop with legs? They were running around, that's what they were doing. So now we're gonna death warp our happy ass out of here. Just the guy who does the same movement as Danny DeVito technically causes more damage. Remember, don't have negative thoughts, just remember your Wi-Fi password. Now we're right back here. Let's get another wing boot ready to go. And perfect. So now we're just gonna go ahead and kind of do the same thing we did before. Use a pair of wing boots right here. Death by ambulatory turd. Exactly, it was an ambulance turd. And then we're gonna watch out for Mr. Flashbulb here. Kill him before he does the flash. Perfect. And then Mr. Guy with the ace key is right in here. I have room for it, right? Yes. You gotta let him give his whole speech.
As long as the dwarf, spelled with an F, are running wild, we'll have, I don't know, things we can have songs by Airborne. You know that Airborne song, Running Wild? Well, that's what they're running wild about, yee.
Now, at this point, the wing boot itself is not a tremendous concern. It's still a nice thing to have. The one that's active, that is, but it's not really useful for anything. You don't have to worry about rushing through it specifically because you need to use the wing boot for something. Because this next section is quite linear, there isn't really a way to sequence break it, so to speak. Just remember, you don't have that elixir anymore. So if you die in the game, you die in the game. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. The one interesting thing about the wing boots is when you do have it equipped, you climb ladders like twice as fast. So sometimes there could be a handful of moments. Well, the problem is like, well, that would make it faster. Yeah, but in order to invoke it, it has to go through that text box first. So it wouldn't be useful just based on that premise alone. So now we have to do next, we need to set another death warp location. We're gonna go back to town. Sometimes I can actually jump through there and not touch the poison. Sometimes. We don't have to kill him, now we can slide right under him. And I'm gonna take these guys out for now. Take him out somewhere, get him something nice. We're gonna set the death warp location right here. Remember, this is a town that doesn't sell keys, so that's why we had to pre-purchase as many of them in advance. Specifically 3. We used 1 on that dungeon, we're gonna use the other 2 here. Everybody got that? Good. Let's go ahead and equip another king key. And should just be able to hop right on up here without that guy getting us. Killing this one up here will restore some of our health. We're not even going to bother trying to get the ointment that would spawn in the next room, because we don't really need invincibility for this next section. It'd be nice, but at the end of the day, we're also going to be doing a death warp, so it's not the worst thing in the world to take some damage here. Just don't take too much. And also, don't touch that poison. Don't touch that one specifically. Also, maybe don't let that dodo bird kill you. Ah, fuck. Alright, whatever, we made it through. Also, don't let those dodo birds kill you either. Do not have the dodo bird do to you what you did to the dodo bird. I'm gonna hop on right down there, come out swinging, because otherwise that one will touch you and you may not want that. There's a guy right there, you can see him every... Yeah, sometimes, like right here too, there's ones on the second and third floor. Now, I'm not gonna let this guy touch me because I'm afraid he might actually kill me if he does that. But then we have to set the flags, we have to get the battle suit. So we're gonna whack him. I'm gonna grab that. This is what we need in order to get the Ring of Dwarf. Now we're gonna let those enemies kill us, but those ones are too far away, so this one should do the job quite nicely. Thank you. Thank you for your service. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Don't have negative thoughts. Remember your goddamn Wi-Fi password. Now I gotta talk to Churchy because he's gotta give you the Ring of Dwarf spelled with an O. Last fight, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, read donations. The Dragon Slayer. The Doom Slayer. Yada 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 yada. The Ring of Dwarf spelled with an O. Now you basically go the same way, but the path will diverge at some point. Now, we're gonna probably be a little bit more conservative with some of this, because I think we only have the one we only have the one healing item. We might be able to buy another one later, but I don't want to count on it, so... we might, not take as many risks. That is our last key. If we die here, the run is screwed because we have no more keys and there'd be no way to go forward. I don't remember what the global counter is at, but I'm gonna want this ointment. So my guess is it was at 3. So let's put it at 4. Just as long as the password is not password. That's okay, just write password in twice. Okay, so the counter was at 2 initially now. Now it must be at 4. It's okay, just write password twice. No one would guess no one would guess that your password is password. Alright, there's the temporary invincibility. This next screen's got this like little bridge with a hole in it. We're gonna take the upper path this time because it'll be faster for where we're trying to go. Both ends would ultimately get us to the same place, but this one gets there us a little faster. Password twice. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That works. Alright, because then we can just hop right on up there. Again, we're still temporarily invincible at the moment. We're going to use that to the full. There should have been a P in there, but password twice works even better. I agree. Because then they won't be able to just write in password and get something close.
They're gonna be guessing a little while.
So the idea is to try and get almost to town before this thing runs out. It should run out by about the time I touch this ladder. Oh, alright, never mind. Whatever, we'll just whack this guy real quick. And I don't want to take too much damage yet, because we're going to damage boost through pretty much everything over here. Pretty much everything. Ow. Okay. And I'm actually going to kill this guy. But like that first screen, there's just too many enemies. I just damage boost through them. We're going to get that guy so he doesn't magic us. We're going to hit him so we get stun locked up there and doesn't run back. This will be a free heal so long as she doesn't touch us. Perfect. Now we're in Darkmoor. We're in the last section of the game here. We're going to go ahead and just drop through the floor right here. We're going to establish a Death Warp location. I'm going to talk to Churchy here. We got our new Wi-Fi password. And just to get full health, I'm going to... just, you know...
Free heal.
Free heal. Might as well. Don't have negative thoughts after all. Remember your fucking mantra. Your pair of wing boots, do I have 3 or 4? 3. That could work. I might be able to do a shortcut. That I wouldn't normally do. So Danny DeVito's kind of a concern, but like if you time it just right, which I didn't do, he can't hit you. As you can see, I did not time it right. So he hit me. It hurt. A lot. Okay, watch out for these guys. So now remember, there's a dungeon, a churchy guy in a dungeon, and then the final dungeon. The final dungeon, we need at least 1 pair of wing boots. So I have 3 pair, I can only use 2 to get where I'm trying to go next. Let's worry about this guy. What I'm gonna do is, normally there's like a whole upper section you're supposed to do. I'm gonna use one of them right here. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna ignore that guy. And we're just gonna perch right under that 1 cube there and go right inside. In fact, if we're lucky, this will supplant the one that I would normally use in here anyway. So right on down there, right down there. Keep going. You know, I might not even bother getting... there's a thing, ointment, I gather. I might not even bother with that. I may just go for it. Just knock Bugs Bunny out of the way so he can't hit you too much. I'm gonna... Well, the thing is... you know what? For safety purposes, I'm gonna use that. If the boss so much as breathes on me with that much health, I'm dead. Oh, speaking of which, this wing boots is gonna run out, and it'll be kind of awkward if, I need to be able to fly. Oh, this is gonna hurt. That's okay, we're good. He's dead. He doesn't even know it. Okay, could you get back up here so I could kill you? Thank you! Yeah, we got the Dragon Slayer, but we can't Death Warp out of here yet. There's one last piece of business we have to do, and this could still get fucked up in a half dozen ways, because the next thing that touches me, I'm dead. So we're gonna have to be a little bit more conservative about this. We're actually gonna take the time to take out Bugs Bunny down here. Normally I would just damage boost through him, but if he touches me, I'm dead. And then here, I should just be able to knock him away once, and perfect. Don't jump out there. Then you gotta sit through this whole conversation. I should have talked to him before we killed him in the casual playthrough, just to see what the fuck he says. I should have done that. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Have extremely fat titties and an awesome partner, that's what you're gonna do. So now he's gonna give me the Demon's Ring, which we need to get to the final area. And we're just gonna let Bugs Bunny kill us. Just gonna do that.
For the heal?
Yeah. Normally, I think the speedrunners would actually just climb back out of here, but I don't give a shit. So now it's time for the final dungeon. And we got 1 pair of wing boots. Last item we got. Mr. DeVito, sir.
Excuse me?
Just drop on right through there. If you just drop right off that ladder and then walk off to the left, that guy can't hit you. You come out swinging here, ish. Do not use the wing boots until you're in the final dungeon. Again, through here. And again, it looks like I've taken quite a bit of damage, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Shouldn't. Should be able to... Not... As long as... Perfect. Alright. Now then. Walk to the end of here. Use the wing boots right here. I should have written down when we started this. Kind of boost your way through here, but don't let that guy hit you too much. And would you look at that? We're invincible again. We did that. And now game's over. The game doesn't know it, but it's over. It's so over, it's not even funny. Because he can't touch me. I'm invincible and I'm not wearing a shield. And time. Doesn't work on that one. That one was an oversight. That boss, like the Indiana Pacers against the Boston Celtics, that was the Harlem Globetrotters against the goddamn Washington Generals. There you go. We beat the game again. We really did that. Yeah, that was probably about anywhere from 40 to 45 minutes, give or take.
Yeah, I didn't peek when you started.
I'll peek at it later. But yeah, it would have been like 40, 45 minutes, somewhere thereabouts.
Still super fast.
Yeah. I mean, we went start to finish twice in one show. One slow, one quickish. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, that's a pretty decent day at the office, I dare say.
I think so.
Da-da-da-da-da.
He's saying, I'm not coming back.
And then the actual speedrunners will beat it twice as fast than I do. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful, you've been marvelous. I'll have to get up in the morning. I get tomorrow off, it's nice. But it seems like a good natural stopping point as any. So what we are gonna do is you can't hear the game anymore, and we're gonna start to wind it down for the evening. Well, actually, you might still be able to hear the game a little bit through the microphone, but you can't hear the game no more. Now all you hear is the background music I put in, which is assorted music from Yakuza 0 now. It's the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You know, when you go into like the karaoke joint and shit like that, music like that is playing now. So that was fun. We played Faxanadu live from the bar. We did back-to-back live from the bar. It's almost like maybe live from the bar will be a little bit more of a frequent thing now that we're in the warmer month. It's not freezing down here in this fucking basement. Could be a thing that continues to happen. Sounds like a pretty nice thing to me. I think it'll work out quite nicely. Alright, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, always appreciate. I'd love to shout you out at the end of the show. What kind of action did we have here tonight? Let me see. Of course, Rio. Thank you very much for the raid earlier.
You're welcome.
I love when I'm sitting next to my raid partner the entire time. Who else? I see Horror Kid, thank you for the resub. Celeste, thank you for the resub. Harley, thank you for the resub. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the resub. Hebe, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you are subbed to the channel, and I can actually type this out properly, you can use the first command. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can... God damn it, I thought the up command would have worked here. If you're not subbed, you can use the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch. So let me peek on over here. Who's doing stuff? Who amongst you is doing stuff? Who's doing things I think you don't give a shit about here? Let's see. Can I see the show more button, please? Thank you. No, don't zoom the fucking thing in.
Things, stuff, junk, not really junk.
All right, well, that seems about as good a spot as any. All right. Friend of the channel, Azure Kyler, is playing some Resident Evil 3. I think it's just like a regular Resident Evil 3 run, so tell you what. Let's go say hello as I put my face all the way into the microphone to try and fucking type here. Fuck me. Let's go say hello. It was gonna be Azure Kylarf. No, it's Azure Kyler. Let's hop on over there. We'll go say hello to her, brother. Hell yeah, yee. We'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Don't know what I'm doing yet. Don't know. It'll be retro. It'll be old-timey. It will not be in high definition. Beyond that, sky's the limit. It's
Hell
the
yeah.
wet, hot PIB retro summer. We're kicking it old school. Nintendo games, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Master System, PlayStation, Saturn, Dreamcast, PS2, Xbox, GameCube, old-timey computer games. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? But hey, it'll be retro. As opposed to all them fancy pants games we've been playing lately. We're getting back on track with that shit. You got any parting words of wisdom for these people?
Well, I hope you guys I hope you had a wonderful time and good night.
That works.
Yeah.
That definitely works. Alright, folks, thank you very much everyone who followed, diddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PIB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. It occurs to me that by using one of the lower lights as being like sort of pinkish reddish, it looks like maybe I haven't been wearing anything at all down here. I'm just figuring that out. Alright, we're gonna go, folks. Bye!